We're back. We're back. We're back. Yo, bit of a weird morning, huh? We're gonna make it work though. It's what we do. Things happen. Things happen. Hey everybody, happy Friday, happy Friday. Um Pillars. Back into our Pillars playthrough. Alright. It has been over a month since we played Pillars. Pegasus! Spooktober was good, dude. It ended on a weird note today. Um the I did get the yeah, okay. So Um, unfortunately, man, we were trying to. Yeah, yeah, dude. Mr. Fluffbody! Mr. Fluffbody! What's up, dude? Yeah, dude, it was super sad. I have to say because we you know and shout out to my friend Tinwin, our community friend Tinwin. Um, he's the one that really recommended we play the Fear series, and I had a blast, man. I had a blast playing through the first game and both of its DLCs, and then we finished up Fear 2 and its DLC yesterday, and then after the stream, Tinwin and I, yes, Mr. Fluffy. I told you I'd let you know whenever we were starting to back up. The plan today was Fear 3. And Fear 3 was really made to be a co-op game. And, you know, Tinwin and I had decided we were going to play the game together on stream. Well, we booted it up yesterday. Everything seemed to be pretty good. It seemed like I had a little bit of lag on my end, but we played just a little bit of the game. We didn't want to play a lot of the game because I didn't want to spoil it for myself, but it seemed like it was kind of working itself out a little bit as we went. So I was like, there's probably just a little bit of latency from us being in multiplayer. Well, we started it up this morning. We found out that it was just literally the game doesn't like my PC setup for some reason. I don't know. Tinwin had no issues. Yes, depths of heck with the promise and allure of Deadfire. It's good to see both of you, for sure. Yeah. How have you guys been? Um, so it felt bad. I mean, we tried everything, man, on my end. We tried everything. What was really weird about it was like um, lowering frames and lowering a lot of the video settings seemed to make things worse. I was having a lot of like lag issues on my end. Like moving the mouse, I'd move the mouse and then it would take like a second and a half to 2 seconds for the like screen to move around and stuff. It was just really weird, man, and I couldn't get it figured out. Hiding under your bed? Oh, you mean school? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant, Pegasus. Yeah, yeah. That's funny, dude. That's funny. Um, so yeah, that felt bad, you know. Big brain strimmer. Well, sometimes. Sometimes there's a reason we have that three head emote. I got to get to work on emotes now too, though. I've been really busy here lately, man, but I've got to get to work on some of the other stream stuff. Um, that being said, I still have the Scaretober stuff up as far as like a lot of the alerts and sound stuff. So, if anybody wants to go nuts with like the sound alerts, I'll still have those going for the rest of today. So if we're playing Deadfire, you can still throw some like howls and screams at me and stuff like that. But after today, I'll have it all changed over. I just wasn't planning on us being done with Scaretober until either after today or tomorrow. So it happened. So it is what it is. We'll roll with it. We'll make it work. Again, I feel really bad, and especially because it was. I was really looking forward to being able to play a game, play that game with Tinwin. So shout out to Tinwin again. Thanks so much, buddy. I don't know if you're hanging out right now or not, but amazing member of our community, and I was really excited to get to play a game with Tinwin, especially being a game that he recommended, and it just does not like my PC setup for some reason. Not sure what it was. We spent literally like the first 2 hours of the stream this morning trying to figure out how to get it fixed, and it just doesn't like my PC. So I don't know. Maybe sometime in the future I'll be able to take some more time to research it, figure it out, and we'll get to play Fear 3 at some point, hopefully. But it just didn't make much sense to keep trying to waste stream time today in troubleshooting it rather than going ahead and actually playing a game. So Deadfire it is. Back in the mix. But it is very good to see you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I know that you've been away because not big into the spoopiness, but Scaretober was great. I had a lot of fun. Again, one of the big reasons that I did Scaretober was get out of my comfort zone. Hey Pegasus, I'm guessing you saw before I finish that. Pegasus, I'm guessing you saw all the gameplay of Elden Ring that came out yesterday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, so I'm definitely over my fear of playing horror games, and we can just continue to, maybe play those occasionally throughout the year. That being said, I want to try to set aside some of the better horror titles for more Scaretobers to come. I like doing that. I think it's fun. I realize there are individuals out there that aren't huge fans of us doing horror, an entire, excuse me, month of like horror games, but it's a fun thing I think for a lot of people, and I enjoy it. So um, I don't want to be shooing people away from the stream or anything like that, but you know, yeah, I think doing fun things like that for the community is across the landscape of our community a consensus that a lot of people enjoy. So all right. Let's just jump in it, I guess. Yeah. You guys ready for this? Back into Deadfire. I don't know if I need this up or not. Hold on, one second, chat. Booty doo. Okay. That's actually, can you come back, please? Come back. Show me. Show me you. Show me you. There you go. Now. Now go away. Cool. Oh, I gotta turn that off. No more death counter. Mr. Fluff Bunny, what have you been doing, man? Besides hiding under your bed from spooks, from the spookies. I bet it's been a long month, dude. Lots of D&D. Cool, man. That's awesome. I just made an entirely fresh pot of hazelnut coffee. My players are about to meet. Oh, are they? Oh, are they? Well. Oh, dude. I gotta restart the game. Been practicing? Right on. This is a weird bug, man. Been practicing the voice sick, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Well, let's reload this real quick. That's a really weird bug that you can get. Try this again. Try this again. Oh, this is gonna be really weird. I've been playing so many like third person and FPS games here lately that it's gonna feel really weird getting back into some of this stuff. Ow! Oh, what? What just happened? Oh, you played through the Soul series again? Oh, cool, Pegasus. But only with friends that will carry me. Hop on my shoulders. Yeah, apparently not, man. Um, so Pegasus. That's a good question, buddy. Uh, yo, Deadfire, what the poop is happening with you, man? Deadfire's mad at me. It's mad at me because I've been gone for a month. You know what I mean? Um, Come on, Deadfire. I love you. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't have come back to you. You know what I mean? I love you, Deadfire. Come on. Pegasus, that's what I was just asking you. I don't think you heard me. I was actually just asking you a couple of minutes ago if you had seen the Elden Ring gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks sick, dude. A lot of the spells and stuff. Holy crap, dude. Like the one up in the sky, because we watched it, it like came out an hour before we took lunch yesterday. Uh, yeah, yeah. Um, it looked insane. It looked insane. Um, it, I haven't been like I mean, I know there are a lot of people like kind of like you, Pegasus, that are huge Souls fans, you know, and the Souls games are cool. I've only played through the first one, um, but I think they're neat, and I've always wanted to play through all of them. Um, I haven't been like fanboying over Elden Ring like a lot of people have, but dude, that gameplay trailer got me pretty hyped up, dude. Yes, yes. Well, I mean, I'm still kind of doing the meme that it's still a myth, right? It's a myth until it's not a myth. Elden Ring is a myth until it's legit not a myth anymore. Which means until you can actually play the game, Elden Ring's still a myth. But dude, some of those spells look insane. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true, yeah. Um, so here's the thing with Bloodborne, okay? Here's the thing with Bloodborne. Is it gonna work this time? I told it I loved it, and I meant it. I think it could tell. It could tell that I meant it, right? You guys could tell I meant it. Hey! Cool. So let's talk for just a second. I want to play Bloodborne. I want to play the other Souls games too. Asango! Yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny. You guys have heard the PlayStation PC news, right? No? I'll take that as a no, Pegasus. So. Holy moly, Mr. Fluff Bunny.
Mr. Underscore Fluff Bunny just resubscribed for 2 months. Greater than 333,333,333,333.
It's reading it twice? What is going on?
3,333.
Hey, Mr. Fluff Bunny, insane, dude. Thank you so much, man. Holy moly. Incredible, dude. Incredible. Thank you so much. It is so good to have you back, dude. I'm sorry that you got scared away from the channel for Scaretober, but it is so good to have you back, buddy. I like that it read it out as that number. Sorry. Again, I wasn't planning on starting being out of Scaretober yet, so I've got some work to do tonight. That streamer money? No. Look here. This what I'll tell everybody. Look, you know what I mean? You guys just being here and hanging out with me, being active parts of this community, it is, you know, that's all I could ever ask. You amazing people being part of what we do here, actively engaged in as often as possible, as often as you can be. That is amazing, and I really appreciate that. People that subscribe or give gift subs, or you know, do things like gifting bits or donating, anything like that. You have founder badge, dude. What? Don't you? I thought you had founder badge, dude. You don't? Oh, that's great. Why was that? I thought I'll have to look at who all has founder. I thought you had founder, dude. I thought you had founder. Weird. But yeah, I mean, again, anybody that does things like that, like you know, is absolutely above and beyond, and it's absolutely incredible and very, very much appreciated. But I don't want anybody to feel like they need to do that kind of thing to be a part of this. You know what I mean? It is those kinds of things, subscribing and helping to support the stream in a monetary fashion is incredible, and I can't put into words how much that means to me that you're willing to support this community and this channel in that fashion. But I will never ask anything more of you guys as friends of mine and this community and this channel than to just be here and be actively engaged in what we do, you know. This is where I'd put my founder badge if I had one. So thank you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Amazing dude. Thank you so much, dude. Incredible. Yeah. I mean, we're working our way through it, Pegasus. You know what I mean? So look, let me expand. I know that we're gonna get into Deadfire. Let me expand a bit. I was talking about PlayStation PC, and if you haven't heard, okay, PlayStation has kind of pivoted a bit from their business branch of PlayStation Mobile. They have pivoted and renamed it PlayStation PC. Okay? And what they are committed to doing now is releasing their proprietary PlayStation games on PC as well now. Which is huge. Huge. Especially for people like me. I have bought PlayStations in the past. Look, I'm a collector of tech, especially gaming tech. So I love consoles. I've traditionally been a bit more of a PlayStation fan than I have been others. But traditionally, I've bought into consoles mainly because of a few proprietary games, which often feels bad to me. You know, play Interlilies before. Dude, we're actually going to be playing Interlilies this month. I was telling everybody last month, I think I'm playing Interlilies as soon as we finish Deadfire. Consider the pestering not even required anymore. Because I think I'm going to play Interlilies as soon as I finish Deadfire, buddy. That was kind of my plan. So, funny you bring it up. I have been feeling like I need to play another Metroidvania really bad. Yeah. And I need to play another ARPG, which I'm really looking forward to. Lost Ark, and I'm going to get an amount of gameplay in on that once it releases. So I'm not all that worried about getting ARPG stuff in. It'll come at the first of the year when they release that. But PlayStation PC, okay? And here's the thing for PlayStation. They've always had a bit, when it comes to releasing games on PC, they've always been behind Microsoft in that fashion, right? Microsoft inherently has a Windows operating system, correct? So they can have proprietary games on their console. Don't say that, dude. Don't put that juju. Don't put that juju out there like that. Okay, look, that's the same thing everybody always said about Demon's Souls too. Now, I own Demon's Souls Original Collector's Edition. So we might play the Original Collector's Edition because I'm getting a capture card. I have asked Santa Claus for a pretty good capture card. Correct. But they also there was very little doubt that they would ever come back out with Demon's Souls, okay? Now, I think that Demon's Souls will end up coming out on PC now. And that's what I was getting ready to get to. There are a lot of games that PlayStation has kept proprietary that I think are going to come to PC. If you're not aware, the latest God of War with the boy, the first one with the boy, not the new one coming out, not Ragnarok, is coming to PC on January 14th. And we're playing it as soon as it drops. I've been wanting to play that game, dude, for a hot minute. I didn't buy PlayStation 4, and we're playing it as soon as it drops on PC. So the first of the year, man, January 14th, we're playing God of War in this channel. They've already started releasing their proprietary games. That's the thing. PlayStation, again, has been behind the curve, losing out to Microsoft in proprietary games on PC because Microsoft has Windows, right? So even if Microsoft doesn't release Xbox games at the exact same time on PC, they quite often come out very soon afterwards, right? PlayStation has always lost out in that manner. Now, where they've really been getting kicked here lately is supply and demand is very skewed right now for their new consoles, right? Where Microsoft is really winning now is that they can still release their games on Windows. PlayStation doesn't have that, right? So, not only does PlayStation not have you know, an operating system to release on. They also can't meet the demand for their, their new consoles. So people can't find their consoles to buy, meaning people can't buy their proprietary games to play. So PlayStation's finally come to their senses and like come to their senses and are like, okay, we got to start releasing games on PC. So that being said, I think that we are going to finally see games like Demon's Souls, Bloodborne, a lot of those games that were traditionally only on PlayStation finally come to PC. They're losing out on revenue. They're losing out on revenue. It's simple. So, I don't know. I could be wrong. There might be games that they don't release, right? But, look it up. I mean, it's in the news. They're committed to doing it. And they've actually changed their PlayStation Mobile branch to PlayStation PC. It's happening. So, it's still, I mean, you could be right, Pegasus. You could be right. But we'll have to see. I hope I'm right. Okay, man. Give me the sword. Oh, yeah, man. We're in the mix right now, aren't we? We are in the mix. But I'm really excited about getting a capture card so we can start playing like Breath of the Wild, all kinds of different console games, stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm pretty excited about that. Let me refresh my copy, and then we're gonna hop into the Deadfire stuff. It feels like it's been a very, 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 very long time since I played this. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Okay. So, at this point,
Is there anything else?
I don't think so. We've talked to everybody, right? We're just needing to get out of here and like fight things, pretty much. All these homies are jacked up. Yeah. And look, I mean, here's the thing. And speaking about Demon's Souls, you know, and you're like, it's still not on PC. The thing that makes it much easier for them to port it to PC, though, is that they already remastered it, right? They've already taken the time to make it current. They've already done a lot of work on bringing the game up to date, as it were, for modern technology and stuff. So porting it over to PC is not going to be an issue like it will be for a lot of older games. Like if they were to take old Demon's Souls and try to port it over, they'd probably have to do a lot more work on it than they would have to now for the newer version of Demon's Souls anyways. Because I don't think they'll port over the old version. I think they'll just port over the new version. Pegasus, I'm sorry you're so wrapped up in work and everything, dude. That really sucks. Or not work, but school. School, my bad. Pasongo, Lighthouse. So we gotta go for the lighthouse on the western end of the fort, yes. And this is where Adair is, yeah. And we got a bounty here. Oh, island southwest of Songo. Okay. Oh, we already got it. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool.
You should.
What did he say? Hidden object found? Where? Is it this? Exceptional leather armor.
See this?
It feels weird playing a game like I haven't played I've been playing so many third person and first person games because of Scaretober, man. Feels weird being back in the Deadfire, the top down stuff, man. It's so crazy. Hey everybody, welcome. Good to have you. It feels good to be playing an RPG though, it does. After over a month of just like horror games. A ripe stench wafts from the boats. A corpse is pinned behind them. Ha ho.
Who's in favor of the long way around?
Oh, Zowie. You know what I was thinking? Like, where's Eothas when you need him to just, like, sit his cake butt down there, man, and smash all of them? You know what I mean? Yo, I made a new dish last night. And it was pretty tasty, man. I made cauliflower chowder. It's cauliflower and carrot chowder. And it was pretty good, man. We had a little bit of rotisserie chicken on the side just for a little bit of protein. And it was pretty delicious, man. Really easy to make too. Pretty solid little recipe. I know I owe some people recipes in the Discord and stuff like that. Negative. Can we? Bow, 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 bow. Did you get wrecked? Are they coming? Are they coming or did they leash? They probably leashed back, didn't they? I don't remember, like... Oh man, that sucks. If she gets injured again, she's done. Poop. Ah, we got this, right? Yeah. I think we're actually kind of over-leveled for this area, aren't we? Maybe? We need to be sneaky. Now. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. What? Why won't it let me cast this up here? That's weird. It has been way too long, chat. Yeah, okay. Okay. We need to blow these up. Why can I not cast... Is it because we're not aggroed right now? Is that why? Jody bang. I have a feeling this probably isn't going to go super well. No jump, that sucks. I can't remember if I'm thinking of Pillars 1 or 2 now. For spells, why am I... Spells are still pressed, aren't they? Why am I thinking that they turned them into like per encounter things? Did they turn these into per encounter for 2? It's been so long, dude, I can't remember. We'll just figure it out here. We'll figure it out. I feel like they turned it into per encounter for Pillars 2, didn't they? Good night, man. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's what I thought. Thanks, dude. It's just been so dang long, man. Jody. Can you shoot the barrel? You two run up here. You run up here. Stay here. Who's that? Right here. Everybody. Let's just see what we can get down here. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Holy crap. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, I think this is probably... Go! Bup, 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 bup. Okay. There, let's go. Okay, that's not gonna work. She's gonna need to... What is that? Okay. Go ahead and... Hey, Miso, what's up? Yeah! What's up, Miso? Good to see you. Yeah, man, we're done with the Scaretober stuff. Yeah, we were planning on playing Fear 3 today, man, but it did not like my PC. I could not get it figured out. Feels bad, but, you know, that happens. It happens. Usually I can get stuff figured out like that, but, you know, just, one of those deals. Aloth, what are you doing, buddy? Impeccable writing talent. Yeah, yeah, Mr. Fluff, buddy. Yeah, for sure. Miso, it's really good to see you, buddy. Yeah. There we go. Get those in. Blast that. Actually, you go ahead and there. She will come here. You there. Get wrecked. We already get that off. Yeah, now let's go with this. Very nice. Come here. Very nice. Get wrecked. Now what do we got? Batu batu bat. Batu batu bat. That's that. Did he get that off? Or is he still casting? Still casting? Oh no, stop it. Okay. Yep. 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 Okay. Get up here. Do this. Get wrecked. Oh, it put the... What? He got that off, but it put it... Where? It put the... Okay, I don't know, dude. Whatever. That's not gonna work. I like that, like, we can't get these spells. Well, just see if that works. Go ahead and knock. Get wrecked. Okay. What is this, dude? Oh, no. Okay. What does she have? 3? No. 4. Let's go. Oh, baby. Oh. I forgot about her, dude. I forgot about her. I love her so much, man. That laugh is so wicked. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny. How do you pronounce her name again? Because I don't want to butcher it, dude. I was butchering it last time. It's so good, though. Oh, we're almost there. Mode weird. Mode weird. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. I love her laugh, dude. It's so good. What are you doing? Let's do that. You. Yeah, I was afraid that firewall wasn't going to work quite well. Wait, what? I don't even have anything. Why? What? Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. That's probably not a good idea.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Okay, we'll see if it works. Did we just wreck all of these? Let's go. Okay, please just, What's she doing? Did she not cast this? I thought I told her to cast this. Get wrecked. Okay. Got more of these. Fantastic. It will not cast anything up here. This is so weird, dude. Yeah, I know you do, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Thanks. Why will it not cast anything up here? Like, do I need them to stand back here to be able to, like, see up here? This is a really funky mechanics situation here. I don't like it. I'm not a fan.
Let's go.
Okay. You go ahead and heal yourself, okay? And, what happened to... She was supposed to be... Dude. I told her to... Did she get interrupted? She was supposed to be summoning, ogres. And they just didn't come. I don't know. Here we go again, man. The weird stuff with pillars, man. Just, always some really awkward stuff. Get wrecked.
I am ready.
Okay. dead. Yeah, I know. I saw that before we started this fight, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Thanks, dude. Thanks for looking out, dude. Yeah, I saw it. I think we're a bit overpowered for this area, so I'm not too worried. Coral Naga Sword. Cool, dude. Awesome. So all that. What's in here? A heavy brass bombard is perched atop the wall, pointing out to sea. From here you have a commanding view of the flooded fortress. For now. Yeah. Yeah. You know me, man. They shut me down, bang, bang. I hit the ground, bang, bang. That awful sound. Bang, bang. My baby shot me down. If I could only sing, that would have been so much better. Sorry, chat. What is our okay.
10 at once.
Oh man. I don't know. We did do our first watch party. We did our first watch party with what did we watch? The Thing? Yeah. Karaoke night. The thing that's rough about that is like even singing songs that are copyright is like DMCA, right? So it's everything's sketchy, dude. Gears attached to the rotating platform are rusted. It will take some kind of lubricating oil or an incredible amount of force to move the platform. Okay.
I am ready at once.
Okay. Let's see if we can find some lubricant. Hello, sir. Can I trouble you for a pint of ale?
Up ahead.
Who can I get to shoot this? Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, dude! Okay, whatever, man. Pile of gunpowder. Get on that. I know, dude. That's what I was thinking, too. Where's, here, buddy. That ought to work. That ought to work. Pop, 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 pop. What am I doing with you? We're gonna do this. And this, you're gonna do this, you go ahead and pop that off. Get wrecked! That was awesome! Maybe we shouldn't have hit all that though? I don't know. Oh wow, dude, my OBS is tanking right now. What? Wow. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Unless I load. Yo, can you guys attack something, please? Good night, dude. Get out of the way. Oh my gosh. Knock it down. What are you guys doing, dude? Knock it. Get it. Get it. So good. Alright, everybody get some.
Is it me or is that an awful lot of black powder?
I was wondering. No. There's none back there now. Okay, we're good. Man, this game wrecks OBS sometimes, depending on, like, what you come across. It's really weird. You wouldn't... I wouldn't expect it, but it does. Yeah, the particle effect. I even have some of that stuff turned down in the game, but there's still... like a lot of water effects and stuff like that, particle effects. I have that stuff turned down, man. But it's still certain things like that, big explosions and stuff. It will wreck my OBS, man. It's crazy. So sorry for the stutter there. Artillerist's manual. When taking aim, the artillerist must account for both the distance of the target and the velocity of the wind. What follows is a series of diagrams specifying the ideal firing angles for targets at various ranges. Oh, a distant line. Okay. The debris is charred and blackened with spent gunpowder. Trap triggered?
Well, that could have gone better. A quick rest would help if you don't mind.
Okay, man.
Let's see what I can find.
Will do.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have blown all that up, huh? The crates smell musty. Peering inside, you see they're full of black powder. There's probably something I could have gotten there, like lubricant. Had I not blown all that up, but who knows. I mean, I don't know. You guys might know. Naga soul. Alright, we gotta find a way in there, yeah? Okay. Let's go. I'm already really hungry. I didn't eat any breakfast this morning, though. Ah! Madam?
How
Sir?
may I help?
Or not. Hold up.
Yes, I shall.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, nice one, Palagina. Come on. An entire section of the wall has been smashed, leaving a chasm of jagged rubble below. Broken planks and battlements jut from the opposite side of the break. Throw a grappling hook across the gap. Oh my gosh. No! What was it? Athletics? I was thinking it was going to be a dex check, dude. I don't know why. Because I'm dumb. Adair hurls the grappling hook at the broken wall. It catches it securely on the parapet. Across the rope. You shimmy to the other side of the wall.
How may I help?
Can everybody get on board with this snickiness, please?
I shall.
The snickiness. Okay. Let's go down there. Very nice. Very nice. What's up here? Cooking fat. I love cooking fat. You know what cooking fat is good for? Making gravy. Not the kind that smells like it's going rancid, though. And some pork. Why do we, I spotted some Naga lurking in the middle of the fort. There might be a way around them. Zuhira mentioned that there might be an intact bombard along one of the outer walls. Bard is rust stuck and needs to... Oh, that's the lubricant! One of the soldiers warned me that Naga may ambush me if I get close to the water. I found some cooking fat. Yep. Manual that helped me aim the bombard properly. All these things, dude. So good. The stairs descend to a flooded hallway. The water is clear and the passage seems to continue for quite a ways. I'm just getting blown up today on the telephone. Swim. As the passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy, you reach an intersection where the walls are spiderwebbed with cracks. The hall continues to the left and to the right. The way on the left is dark. There's a faint glow to your right, but still dark shapes obstruct the passage. Right? I kind of feel like left's going to lead us out to the ocean. But I could be wrong. Pull yourself past the corner into a labyrinth of carnage. Debris from half-collapsed walls and shattered barricades clogs the tunnel. Corpses weighed down by armor and bloated with decay bob and hover in the open spaces. You kick off the rubble to propel yourself forward. Even so, the way forward is more taxing than you initially thought. Okay, I'm gonna go,
Yes?
try to knock out these Naga first. Let's see if that's the play. Cross the rope.
Indeed.
Fast time it. Salmon. Rub cooking fat into the gears. Gravy it up. It's messy and smelly work. Once the gears and your arms are liberally greased, you're able to turn the bombard. Lost item cooking fat. Bombard continues its lonely vigil. Do we check for ammunition? And you don't see any. The bombard itself is not loaded, and you don't see any ammunition for it nearby. If anybody knows how to load this thing, it'd be that nervous lady. The bombard continues its lonely. Okay. Alright. So let's go back and talk. Yeah. Stop. That's not what I wanted. Feels good to be playing an RPG again, I must say. Feels great. No, we're not trying to pickpocket people, okay?
Is there anything else?
Where could I find ammunition for the bombard?
Ammunition? We keep lots of ammunition. Get new shipments all the time from Rawatai.
She nods brightly, clinging to this hopeful
Not for
thought.
the bombard. Fleetmaster Ko fired it all at the Colossus. All that's left are cannonballs, and they're too small.
He sags, despondency creeping up on him like a
Maybe
chill.
Imuro had some. In his workshop, he was making these new explosive shells.
The injured soldier shoots her a look and she breaks
It's
off.
not really what you'd call a defensive weapon, wouldn't you say? More like something you'd lay siege with.
Anyway, you should check, just in case. Imuro's workshop was by the northern gate.
She reaches into her pocket. We gained an item, storeroom key. The item was put into your stash. Seem to be storing an awful lot of black powder
As
here.
you can see, we have need of it.
For what exactly?
Deadfire is a savage place. Something that Valian coin counters and Juana tribals do not seem to recognize.
We have both those who swing swords and those who count coins. You seem to have brought only those who shoot guns and talk.
Palagina. Adair nods in agreement. Jody nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile.
But our people conquered Rawatai 2 millennia ago. We understand
Spicy.
what it takes to survive, to tame a wild land.
The other soldiers murmur in agreement. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna need to try to go back through this area. Yeah. We gotta find that storeroom.
I shall be discreet.
I shall be discreet. Go down. We're gonna go to the left. The hallway curves around till you reach the door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. You give it a cursory tug, but it will take more effort to pull it open. Use a pry bar. You wedge the pry bar into the door jamb and, bracing your feet against the ceiling, push all your weight into it. The door pops open, revealing stairs to the surface. Swim up. Yes. Okay.
Yes?
All the things. Take. Yoink. Yoink. You feel the presence of a soul twitching in Cineas. It notices you too and draws near. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It is searching, hunting. You recognize it as the soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like the...
Cobra! What's that from, guys? The soul recoils from a memory of violence like a child snatching her hand from a hot stove. What were you searching for?
Away.
Memory blooms at her core. A burst of vehemence shudders through her essence.
The striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone. Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
There's warmth in this thought. Pride. Who is Sugan?
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in. The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
Feel a prickle of sympathetic pain as if pierced by a volley of bullets.
You know what it is to roam, to seek distant places. Yes, I feel this in you. Your feet, your eyes, they find the way.
She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. Okay. Huh. Nifty. Nifty. Go back. Now we need to go to the right. Swim back to the kitchen. Continue. End. We go back in. Go to the right. Let Adair carry us. Swim to the passage. Go to the right. Swim onward. Partial success. Press 1. Jody appears to be struggling, but by the time you notice it's too late to turn back. The exit is still a gray blur. When you see the panic in Jody's eyes, you grab one of Jody's trembling arms and pull your companion toward the light. You reach a wood paneled wall with a ruined green banner. When you see the exit on your right, you push toward it. Once out of the water, Jody doubles over and vomits a mouthful of seawater, trembling with exhaustion. Is she dead? Jody was injured? No, she's not dead. She's got 3 injuries, though. I thought if you got 3 injuries, they died. Was that not the case?
On it.
Hey, Tabo, what's up, buddy? How are you, dude? It's good to see you, man. Okay. How's your day going, buddy? Going all right, man. Yeah, we had issues. We weren't able to play Fear 3 today, unfortunately. We tried it out yesterday, and we thought we were just having a bit of lag on my side with latency issues, but it appeared to actually be an issue with the game not liking something with my PC setup. So we tried to troubleshoot it for a while this morning, and just couldn't get it to work, man. Couldn't get it to work, so just decided to go ahead and put Fear 3 on the shelf for a while. Yeah. It's unfortunate, man, but I don't know. Just kind of had to press on. Decided to go ahead and play some Deadfire. Get back to Deadfire instead. I don't know. I'll have to look into it later. It just didn't make sense to keep trying to troubleshoot it and take up stream time. So, just moving on. Moving on, man. Yeah. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I wasn't totally prepared stream-wise for being out of Scaretober yet, but that's okay. We'll make it work. What do we see?
Will do.
Oh, you're finishing Fairy Tale? Cool. Fine Great Sword. Exceptional Medium Shield. Cool. 16 episodes left. Fairy Tale. What are you watching that through, buddy? I don't know if I'm familiar. And, Tubo, did you want to take care of the category stuff in... That is a lot of episodes. If you want to try to take care of the category stuff in Discord, feel free, buddy. If not, then I'll try to take a look at it later. Wow, Tabo, that's a lot, dude. That's a great recommendation, though. So, you know. I mean, you should be able to tell pretty easily, like, which channels should go in which category, right? But if you have questions on what I would prefer, then feel free to just shoot me a message. Loose masonry mars the southern wall of the gatehouse. Some of the protruding bricks look prominent enough to climb, yet the stonework feels slick with sea spray and slime moss. You estimate a difficult climb and a dangerous fall. Toss a grappling hook. Wait, unless these snakes are hard of hearing, they're going to hear that hook halfway across the Songo. Climb the tower. Jody is a hot mess right now. I don't even know if I'm familiar with Fairy Tale. Ah, dang, dude. We can't get up there because of her. That sucks. Okay. Should we try to... let me see something. It is... What? Athletics? What is her athletics at? 1. Eight. Failure checks. Jody. Okay. It's a great show. Childhood, yeah. Really long? Like, oh, okay. So, throw it in the anime Discord, maybe? So I don't forget to check it out? If you don't mind? Please? I'm getting really hungry. I'm gonna need to eat something.
I taste his fear. Open.
All right.
Open.
Trouble.
So. Very nice. Can you just, like... We don't have any... Yeah, okay, that's fine. This is gonna be funny. She can also, No? 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 Jody, what the crap? Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Bow, 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 bow. They are so done, dude.
Never you mind that miss.
Alright.
I'll land the next one.
Okay, we're getting wrecked by our own stuff now, huh? Dead?
I am ready. Of course.
Right, get out. Short amazing. Been watching favorites. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a lot of time to devote. I get that. Yeah. Sangha Workshop Records. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I didn't know if that was actually worth reading or not. Hey, bruh! My dude. An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is an oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy.
Slaves
don't suppose
sphincter.
you brought any extra parchment with you?
Slaves sphincter. A sphincter says what? What movie is that off of? Man, that's an old one. He brushes a lock of greasy hair behind his ear. As he does, his ink-stained fingers leave another mark on his cheek. Your fortress is under attack and you're worried about parchment? Shake your head. Yeah, right, Mr. Fluff Buddy. Yeah, dude.
too bad. There's so much still to record. I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband.
He blinks, his eyes wide and
Do you
distant.
need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
He turns back to the pages on the table. Let's just go with this first. Zuhira told me you had explosive shells for the bombard.
Only one. Just a prototype. In there.
He points to the chest against the wall.
You're welcome to it. I only ask that you compile notes on the blast radius, detonation temperature, smoke formation, debris trajectory.
No big deal. You guys are funny. He continues muttering quietly to himself, ticking the items off with sharp jabs of his quill. What happened there? Yeah.
A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
His quill stops moving and his gaze grows distant.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Latharn?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
Of course, Mr. Fluff Bunny.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
Adair nods in agreement. Zuhira survived, along with a few others.
Split up. Safer that way. Better odds.
Let's
Do
see.
you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
There are survivors holed up in the docks and nobody reached them. He waves a hand, already turning back to his notes.
Safety in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion.
Yeah.
Let the others have it if they wish it.
He wipes his cheek, smearing more ink across it.
See that my work survives.
How do I get to the lighthouse?
Indeed.
A high, anxious laugh tumbles out of him.
Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there?
He shakes his head.
Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort, through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga.
Farewell. Farewell, my friend. Give me this. Explosive shell. Okay. Can't take that. That's fine. What's in here? Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Apparently not. Be quiet.
Your party before
No. Shanna-na-na-na-na. Shanna-na-na-na. The play here. Going to be to go back and drown Jody. Right? Let's drown Jody real quick. Everybody on board? Good. I knew you were. Alright. Go up here first. Cross the rope and F5 it. And load the bombard. Let's aim the bombard first. I know. I know. That's kind of what I was thinking, was like, if you load it up, would it just fire accidentally or something before you aimed it? You know? That's why I was like, let's aim this thing first. Now, what I'm wondering is, like, should we go with, like, somebody with a lot of perception? Because we shouldn't need might, right? We shouldn't need, like, might or anything like that because we greased it up. I'm guessing... Perception. Because perception is accuracy in this game, right? Now, explosives is what this is probably going to require. And we don't necessarily have anybody in our party that does explosives. We only have Adair, who has 3. And Eothas that has 3. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We'll probably just use Eothas to do both. Okay. I mean, it's not going to be bad, because Eothas has both intellect and perception, right? So, he's a smarty pants. Fire it. Let's see what happens. You light the fuse and plug your ears. Get wrecked! That was sick, dude. Nice! I've dealt with a large group of Naga in the middle of the fort. Easy. Cool, man. Cool. That was awesome, dude. I really like that. Everybody, give me just a couple minutes. I need to grab some more coffee, take a quick bio break, and we'll get back at it, okay? Thanks for being here. Give me just a few minutes, all right? Alright, sorry, chat. 45 minutes and we're doing lunch, man. I am hungry. Alright, let's go see what we're getting into here. Didn't need that. Do need that also. I'm a real streamer. Alright. Ready? Now, one of the things I want... that just takes out there, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Are there still... Yeah, up there is.
Will do.
Will do, bro. Look at all the things. Dude, we got a lot of stuff in our inventory. Holy crap. Just main character. That's fine. Reptilian eye. Fantastic. That was really cool, man. What is what's going on down there? Also, yeah, okay.
Trouble.
Oh my gosh, dude, what is that? A sea troll? What a sea troll. Do we take it, chat? Yeah, of course we do, right? What are these? What are these? Dude. Okay. Totems. Fantastic. Sea Troll edition. Yeah, dude. Yep. What a sea troll. Love that coffee. It feels so good to be playing Deadfire with you guys again. It really does. Just to be playing an RPG with you guys again. Good night, dude. What is the range on the fireball? It's crap. 8? 8. Range of 8. Goodness. Get wrecked. Oh yeah, babe. Whoa, I thought I had that pause. That felt bad. Get wrecked. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Nah, we won't cast that again. Hey, what we will do though.
I bring your end.
The didgeridoos. Miss those didgeridoos, baby. Eerie, 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 eerie. Oh, the didgeridoos.
Just like
Kidding me? Oh, come on, man. We need to... Yo, what? Oh, that's a loft? Okay, first of all, let's just... Dep. Do this, and then... A loft. Go ahead and... Fantastic. What you doing, buddy? Knock it. Ba-ba-ba-bap, ba-ba-ba-bap, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bap. Knock it down. What you got? 4? Come on, baby.
supposed to happen. Glory be to God.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Nice. There. Knock it down. Bam. Wah, 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 wah. Bam. Let's go, baby. You know what? No, we're gonna do... Yeah, that's fine. Do that. Wah, 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 wah.
Lava will be on signal. Good. Let's go. Death is...
No. You there. You there. You there. Yeah? Knock that. Get wrecked! Mudweir, dude. I love Mudweir so much. The way she laughs at like the carnage you inflict on enemies, it is so disturbing and awesome. Let's just go ahead and penetrating strike this guy. That felt good. Almost dead. Yeah. Oh, dude. Get wrecked.
Not happening. That's not supposed to happen. That's the stuff.
That felt pretty good. Gotta say. Oh, we got another one here. My bad. Yep. Not bad. I think we're a bit over-leveled for this area, but not a bad way for us to get back into the game after being out of it for a month for sure. Okay. Dim spark crackers, though.
Let's take a look.
Let's take a look. The, like, obliterating enemies to where they just bust into a bunch of, blood and guts, man. It feels so satisfying. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Look.
Nice, we just went inside without them even being able to proccing aggro on those guys. Okay. Fine pistol. A letter from Letharn. Letharn. This letter is written in a small, meticulous hand. Co. You know I've never been one for superstition, but I'm telling you there's something to these dreams. Couldn't tell you what they mean, only that they wake me 3 times a night. All of us working your farms, pious Eothasians to a man, Eothasians to a man, are having them too. I've got no mind to tell you how to run your fort, but I've got to look after my brethren here. We left homes and families back in Redsurith, and now we're seeing strange things and laboring next to a duke's ransom in black powder. Or did you reckon a dumb hick like me wouldn't notice? Leothern. Oh man. Quarterstaff. Where's Sayak at when you need him? You know what I mean? Eothasians. Leothern. I make everything a little more difficult than it needs to be, right? But let's be real. That's why you're here. Oh, man. Goodness. Eothasians. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Oh, how I missed you, my friend. Hasongo Fort expanded design. Three head, dude. Forever. I gotta get some more emotes done. I feel like I've been so busy here lately, dude. The dog watches as you approach, his ears forward and head cocked.
Uh-oh. We got a ferocious beast watching us.
Adair,
He
of
looks
course.
like he's got a very itchy belly.
Oh, man. Beckon the dog to come with you. He takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. He lowers his head under your fingers and looks up at you expectantly. Scratch behind his ears. He closes his eyes and raises his head, helping you find just the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. You have gained an item, Kaz. +1 stealth, +1 survival. No way, dude. Hits against your party are converted to grazes? Really? Hung. Flippin' adorable. Where are the pets at again? Right here. Now, who do we have? Reduces penalty for armor. Gain some health when they kill an enemy. Not bad. Not bad, dude. I'm gonna have to show my... Oh, really? Dude, the Adair and the pet stuff, man, is just too funny. I'll have to show my son this this pupper. He's gonna love this. Why can't I think of the name of the kind of dog this is? Somebody help me. Yeah. My son loves these, dude. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah, my son loves these. Yeah. Yep. My son is in love with these dogs. Yes, they really are, dude. They're beautiful. Yep. That's funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, they seem like really, really cool dogs. They do. Really cool demeanors and stuff, from what I know of them anyways. I've never really been around that breed much, but they seem like pretty chill dogs. Fleck of seedling wax cling to the tip of the blade. Are they real sassy? Yeah. I've always been in love with bull terriers, if you know what those are. Do you know what the chill, sassy, no in between? Yeah? Yeah. Bull terriers are the dogs with the big, massive head, and like it just kind of goes into their snout. You know what I mean? The target dog, if you will. And they are absolute meatheads. They're funny. They're funny. I've never had one, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, most of the time with dogs, it's just about how they're raised, for sure. They all, you know, different breeds can have different personalities and stuff. I miss our pug. Our pug was such a good boy. Right on, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah. I don't think I'm even going to try to take on these guys. I don't have any need for it. I'm probably just going to wait for this guy to come back and then work his way back up that way. Now, yeah, and then we'll just go up with him. Okay. And we'll just wait right here for him to come back at us.
Careful.
And do this. This. Bow, 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 bow. We're gonna wreck this guy real quick. Anybody gonna attack? I guess not.
Sure.
Let's get back into stealthy mode, okay. Now, it's probably going to be a good idea for us to go ahead and rest. Yes. Probably. We got these dodos. Yeah. Yeah, let's try this out. Candied nuts! Get your candied nuts! For real? That's easy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, so the thing that throws me off about PoE 2 from PoE 1 is like, even if I don't think you had to have auto attack on necessarily. If you attacked an enemy with any kind of like ability or anything, they would just continually attack that target because they were already targeting it, right? That was what I remember happening anyways. Was like, if you had targeted an enemy with any kind of ability or attack, they would continue to just attack it because they had already focused on, you'd already made them focus on it. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been a while. You wake in the middle of the night to find Jody peering down at you, sickle in hand. She smiles slow. The glow from her lantern has blanketed half of her face in shadow.
My eyes see a monster in you. A real nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I get that. It just seemed like, I mean, we've had so many issues with AI in this game, though. So, I don't know. I'll just probably leave it off and have to tell them to attack after they're done with abilities or whatever. But, yeah, thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny, for making me remember that the AI is turned off. There were just so many issues with it, man. I see a monster in you, a real nightmare.
They put the fear of gone in me when I thought I was already well afraid. Tell me, am I dreaming now?
How do we know we're not dreaming? Chat, how do you know you're not dreaming? Chat, how do you know you're not in the Matrix right now? It's getting too deep, man. Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, what do we say? I'll probably just say you're not dreaming. I don't want to get her all jacked up with my deepness, you know.
How can the whole world go dark and it not be a nightmare? What you did to me, will it be enough? Can Eora find its redemption? Or are we all just dead and don't know it yet?
Tilts her head to the side, concern flickering in her eyes.
The light around is my lantern.
Anti-religious. Pallegina holds up her hand, rubbing the tip of her middle finger against her thumb and nodding.
Yeah?
Yeah. Alright, so no more injuries. We're gonna fall again. It'll be fine. You ascend quickly and easily to the top of the tower. Do they still see us? No way. They're like, where'd they go? I know we heard something. There's like a rope right in front of them. That's why I was wondering if it would let us just climb up. It did. Right on. Must have been, yeah. Yeah. Was that rope always there? Oh, lonely cat. Oh, I didn't loot that? What the poop? I do that occasionally. Just like kill stuff and run off. Feels bad, but I don't know. Now, there is definitely a guy down here, right? Yeah, where does this lead? Oh. Yeah. I'm dumb. Okay. Okay, children. Look at that footprint! Holy crap. Oh, okay. Yo. What? We can't walk. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, very three-head, dude. I mean, that's the name of the game around here. We know that. Toe beans! Dude, those are... Jack and the Giant Beanstalk toe beans. My friends. Those are get wrecked toe beans. Oh!
The striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds.
Probably a good thing we rested, huh? I accidentally hit spacebar. I don't know what the first interaction. Well, Mr. Fluff Bunny, I can tell you that, like, I'm taking a lunch break as soon as we finish this part. So if you can hold off, I'm just gonna do this lighthouse part and then we're gonna do lunch. So I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna just like chill out and stuff. So if you can. Is it a long part? Should we do lunch now? Should we finish this or do lunch now? What do you guys want to do, guys? What do you guys want to do, guys? Guys? Ladies and gents? Oh, 10 minutes? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just finish this. The Sea Striped Fiends send you... Yeah, okay. To uproot the tree of the gods, yes, their blasphemy knows no bounds. Okay. I want to finish it.
Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
His tongue whips from his mouth like a ripped streamer. I think they meant strimmer. Workout, strimmer, win. I do need to get back and I've been doing a little bit of stuff actually. Ripped my bros. I've been trying not to eat as many carbs. I've been just doing a little bit of body weight stuff just to try to get in some okay shape. Or something other than just pear shape. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I need to approach the Audra.
Fool! See what the impiety of the sea-striped fiends has wrought? The sand-striped shufflers know better. But you others come. Smooth-toned or furred or sea-striped with blasphemous hunger. Now, foreign ones dig at these roots, and the deep hunter is with us no more. Now, the gods return to rain their punishment on these islands. Again.
His pupils narrow to angry slits. What's the deep hunter?
The defender of the isles, the guardian of tides.
Bracken! He makes a reverent gesture.
Once it lived among us. In all bright, quiet places where shufflers did not go. But then, more came from distant lands. First few, then many. Now, our deep hunter is gone.
He glares at you as though you're to blame. You're saying the gods have brought ruin on Deadfire before? He bears his broken fang in surprise.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam?
Cobra!
Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
At this, the others hiss angrily. The shufflers are people with feet, I'm guessing. Go on.
Meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. The gods are more than spiteful juggernauts? No, they're not. No, they're not. That's all they are. The god, yeah, they're just giant babies, yeah. They're spiteful, huge babies, yeah. Sounds like the god's alright.
Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered.
Palagina nods, corner of her mouth turning to a faint grin. Anti-religious. Jody flickers her sickle back and forth, agitated, anti-religious.
Now, the shufflers build again.
He thumps his tail on the floorboards.
The gods see. They will tear them all down.
So, Berath sent me. I'm here doing the will of the gods. I don't know that I like that. Eothas came to reach the Adra, not to punish anyone. Don't know that I like that. I'm a watcher. I can restore the Adra if you just let me near it. I kind of want to go with 3. Let's do. You good with 3? Everybody else cool? Speak now or forever. Hold your peace. Go. His tail whips on the ground as he considers you.
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
What would you consider proof? I don't want to rely on the gods. What would you consider proof?
Tell you, thick tongues lie. Forked tongues do not. If what you say is true, then surely you can speak with the dead.
We already have one of their own with us. I think that's the play. He cocks his dead. He cocks his head to appraise you with one eye.
I will believe your words, only if I hear them from the tongue of my own people.
Pull Yanis's soul into the here. Hear this, Sugan. Bam! Perfect, dude. Yanis's bright, wispy form appears, and the other Naga pull themselves into tight, fearful knots. Only Sugan cranes himself forward, his head cocked. Yeah.
Sugan, I found the way.
Emotion pulses through her essence, crackling in the ether.
Yes, you died. We saw.
The way became dark, but this one brought light.
She turns briefly to you, but Sugan's mouth is rigid in a broken, fanged grimace.
We will kill the shuffler and free your soul, Yanis.
I'll free your soul if you try, Snake. Woo! I kind of like that. That's some spicy rebuttal there, huh? Yeah. I think either 2 or 5. So either just listen to her, Sugan, or I'll free your soul if you try, Snake. We do want rational, right? We want rational or cruel. We don't want diplomatic or... what was the other one? Right, we want rational and cruel. We don't want diplomatic or... what was the other one we didn't want? As far as being still Garrote, right? I can't remember. Benevolent. Thank you. Those are the bads. Thank you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. You're an absolute legend, buddy. So which one do you feel like we should go with? Because I'm fine with you trying either 2 or 5. 5, I feel like, is kind of where our character is. I love it, dude. I love it, man. Anybody else have any thoughts? Mr. Fluff Bunny, you thinking 2 or 5, dude? I think so too. I like number 5. He wanted proof. We showed him proof, and now he's like, oh, we'll kill him. Yeah, it could start combat, most definitely. I'm actually under the impression it probably will. But, again, we've tried to... Did I give you time to cook rice? I mean, look, this is the way I see it. Again, with our backstory and who our character is at this point. We gave him proof, and now he's trying to backpedal. Exactly. Show us proof. We'll only listen to one of our own. We pull out the proof, and he's like, oh, well, let's kill him now. Let's go. Yanis turns to Sugan, hissing angrily. Right. So Yanis is like, you better chill out.
Do old scales cloud your eyes? The shuffler glows like the Godwalker, like the way.
She looks toward the dull Audra vein. Sugan and the others follow her gaze.
He will open the way.
Yanis points to you just as she begins to disappear. As the last of Yanis' essence fades back into the in-between, Sugan regards the Audra vein, calculation flickering in his eyes. At last, he turns his guarded gaze on you.
Gods give you power, yes. But is it enough?
Test me and find out. I'll make daggers out of your little horns. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Audra.
I'm feeling good. It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. It feels good to be back into some Deadfire too. Right. It does. I'll approach when I'm ready, okay? Okay, whatever. Approach!
As your hand touches the dim Audra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar.
toward Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Audra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the
love it,
sensation
man.
this
I
time,
love it, dude.
but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters.
Great voice acting.
Standing at Eothas' shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form.
Sundance!
Energy pulses along the tether.
Got that
Each
fat
wave
cake.
feeding the Audra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of
That
stone
Audra
shearing
cake.
and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua?
I love number 2. Let me just start there. Really like number 2. Two seems very sassy. It's very sassy, right? Like, I don't care who you are, dude. I don't care that you're flipping 20 stories tall. I was thinking 2 or 3 as well, but I kind of just want to go with 2. This is one of those dialogue choices that we would not have been able to select, or we didn't select in, 2. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. We did not select this kind of dialogue choice in our playthrough of Pillars of Eternity 1 because of our alignment, right? So, let's go.
There was no malice in that act. It was a coincidence of time, place, and necessity.
Eothas' voice grows fainter as he speaks.
I am sorry for what I did, but it was done for the hope of a better future.
According to you. That's barely an explanation, much less an excuse. I kind of like 2. 2? Yeah, cool. Thanks, man. I agree. Hey, if anybody else is hanging out that wants to chime in here, please feel free. I'm all about listening to, community, what you guys think. We also have, I have commands that can let you know if you're just hanging out, kind of lurking, you're not familiar with our playthrough. We have commands. Mr. Fluff Bunny here was instrumental in helping develop a backstory for our characters, transition from PoE 1 to PoE 2 and all that stuff. So, monopolize the dialogue options? Yeah, let's go, dude.
It is not. When the gods set foot to Eora, the mountains tremble and the seas roil. The moon falls from the heavens, and the sky blackens with ash. It is not fair. It is not just. Like the storm.
Are you saying the actions of the gods are beyond reason, or that you simply don't care about their consequences? If only the gods could be held accountable for their actions. Ellipses. Okay, I'm good with that. 1.
I care for those I have harmed, but it is not enough to care. What I have done, what I do, is done out of love. And love requires sacrifices, sometimes awful ones.
Eothas becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand, tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the god's true nature.
Yeah, you bolt holes.
Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Eora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
Last time I walked Eora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most. I am not worried about the gods wanting answers, to be honest. Do we just nod here? Yeah.
Yes, I will tell you. But this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
Of course. Where are you going? See if he'll, actually just tell us where he's going. See if he's actually, willing to discuss this. Yeah.
The edges of Eothas' massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Eothas speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented.
Sorry, I can't. It sounds like I'm breaking up. Click.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw.
Oh, okay.
Dragon's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow.
Huh.
Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you.
Okay.
The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap. Eothas' figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
Even unlocked! The Naga stare at the glowing Audra, their diamond pupils wide. Sugan turns his gaze to you, his body in a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people.
Cobra!
But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere.
Chaudhary, you attack every foreign ship you see. The Juana may not like us, but at least they speak to us.
Palagina. Okay. Chaudhary. Nonsense.
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out. That driving them away was a holy mission.
Curiosity and consternation simmer in his eyes. Kind of like 4. I don't know. I don't necessarily like the way the first of it's stated, but it's like the gods don't really care, right? That's more the way I wish it was stated. The gods don't really care about us, right? The gods have their own agendas. They have their own plays, as it were. Or 5. Yeah, I agree 5's good too. There's no point in speculating about the will of the gods. I kind of like 5. You want to go with 5? I'm good with that. Yeah, let's go. Thanks, man.
That is the answer of idlers and tenderbellies, too weak of purpose to crawl from their own shed skin.
I'll cut your head off. His tail flicked in irritation.
Must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it. You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this, and for your mercy.
He presses something into your palm. You've gained an item, Strand of Favor. 1 intellect, negative 10% hostile effect duration, plus 10% beneficial effect duration. Okay, item was put into your stash. Okay.
Sure.
Cool. Let's do lunch. I had Maya with me here and got the peaceful ending, and then she said that the Naga killed her countrymen and she was itching for a fight, and I was like, you know what? Make some good points, let's beat them up. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. That's cool. Right on, dude. Awesome. That's good to know. That's really neat. That's really neat. Oh, Palagina's got to level up. Check that noise. Okay. That's a lot of experience, man. Holy crap. Total quest experience, 28,296. Jeez. Okay. Wait, yeah, let's pause it for a second. I want to put the break screen up for just a moment. I'll let the music play. I'm gonna fix some lunch up real quick, guys. Give me about 7-8 minutes probably. I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick, and we'll hang out and just check out some things, watch some videos or whatever. You know what I mean? Hang out and do some lunch, and we'll play a little bit more Deadfire this afternoon. Cool. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. You guys rock. Sorry, guys. All right. Let's see what we can get into here. We're doing lunchtime. We're doing lunchtime. So if you're just joining us, we're gonna take a break here. Look up some whatever everybody wants to. Anybody have anything they want to look at for lunch today? I made myself some sweet potato, peanut butter, honey, and raisin oatmeal. That's what I'm gonna have for lunch, and a glass of almond milk. That's my lunch. Half of a big, large, huge sweet potato left over from baking some sweet potatoes the other night, and just gonna have some sweet potato oatmeal, man. Good stuff. Fried fishies, Chinese broccoli, shrimpies over a bed of rice, dude. That sounds delicious. I made that cauliflower chowder last night, and it was actually really, really good. You know, something I haven't had in a long time that I would love to have is like some clam chowder. I love some clam chowder, man. I couldn't eat it. I did an eating kind of long years and years and years ago. I did a challenge of eating a lot of clam chowder at a coastal restaurant out in Northern California with one of my buddies, and it is one of the worst stomach aches I've ever had in my life. Outside of like actually being sick, and it was brutal. So I haven't had clam chowder in a very long time, but I've always loved it. But I think I'm at a point in my life where I can actually start eating clam chowder again. I love clam chowder, man. What do we want to look up for lunch? This oatmeal is going to be delicious. With a big, old, tall glass of almond milk, man. Fantastic. Let's see. Let's find some, let's see if we can find some good YouTube videos for video game stuff. Yo, Mr. Fluff Money, have you seen Dune yet? You wanna? Dude, it's good. It's good. I liked it a lot, man. I liked it a lot. I mean, we could watch the Elden Ring gameplay video again if people really wanted to. I'm not against that. It was pretty cool. It's been linked to a. Oh, are you serious? Reading the book before watching the movie. Yeah, that's what my wife wanted me to do too, but I don't feel like I ever have enough time to just like sit down and read, man. I put a hold on it in my library. A month later, we're almost at the top of the wait list. Yeah, this is my wife's copy. And she was like, you need to read the book. You need to read the book. You need to read the book. But dude, I'm always so busy, man. And I don't know. I couldn't, dude. I had to watch it, man. So we watched it together. I would have to talk to my wife about that one, man. That's my wife's book, dude, not mine. I can't just say yeah. I'd have to talk to my wife about that one. This might be okay. Let's take a look at this.
Just like
Gamers caught cheating. Yeah.
regular sports, the world of esports is full of cheaters. And with the rise of online gaming tournaments and streaming platforms like Twitch,
cheaters,
some gamers exploit these cheats to help them score a quick win.
Dude.
But it takes just one wrong click to completely expose them and bring their little gaming empires to their knees. So, let's take a look at some hackers, liars, and dim-witted cheaters who got caught on camera trying to play the system. Miss Q Gemini. Now, cheating in video games isn't a crime, but the way streamer Miss Q Gemini tried to cover up her blatant cheating absolutely was. This young, ambitious gamer.
Here's my thing. You cheat if you suck. Right? Either get good or just don't play. If you can't handle the fact that I don't like cheaters, dude. It really rubs me the wrong way, really bad. So, hey, and that's fine, dude. That's fine. But if be legit at it, you know what I mean? Like, if you're having an issue with a game where, especially, and this is where a lot of people get bent, is these multiplayer type games, right? You're only allowed to cheat in single player games. I'll even admit, dude, whenever I was younger, there were some games that were like Doom-like game, kind of like Doom ripoffs and stuff like that I would play. And there were like cheat codes for them where you could get like crazy guns to play with and stuff like that. And I would do stuff like that, just single player games, like not multiplayer stuff, just to like mess around and have some fun. But this kind of stuff drives me crazy. You get these people that cheat in multiplayer games because they get ripped all the time, right? And they can't handle it. And instead of trying to elevate their gameplay, right? Instead of practicing and trying to elevate their level of gameplay, they resort to just cheating rather than getting good, right? Don't get me wrong. Everybody's not going to be able to get to the same level as each other, right? But if you practice and you work at it, you can elevate your gameplay, right? Some people just don't want to take the time to do that and would rather just cheat. I am not a fan. I am very much not a fan.
Regularly streamed herself playing the ferociously competitive Counter-Strike Global Offensive, or CSGO for short, which is an online multiplayer first-person shooter game. However, back in 2017, she started her stream with a huge rant about how she'd been unfairly accused of cheating.
You know what's really sad? That sometimes, because I'm female in Counter-Strike, people are like, "You're cheating!"
Way to tell off those pesky trolls. But then, during the game's warm-up phase, she seemed to forget that the whole world could see her screen, and she brought up a cheat software menu.
Nice.
After hitting the load coding button, all of her rivals' ranks and locations suddenly began appearing through the walls. For those of you who don't play CSGO, I can tell you now, this ain't normal. It's called a wall hack, which allows players to locate their
Bad.
opponents through solid objects in the game's arena. Hacks like this are a sneaky way of gaining the upper hand in multiplayer shooter games, and Miss Q Gemini's viewers were quick to pick up on it. But blissfully unaware she'd been caught, she continued to play and, even worse, lose. And it's at that point she finally realized what she'd done, as you can see from her facial expressions. After being caught red-handed, you'd think this would be the time to fess up, right? Well, take a listen to the cringy excuses that start falling out of her mouth.
You guys, do you guys ever get that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your
Oh
rank?
my
It
gosh,
shows
you've got to be
everyone's rank?
kidding me, dude.
Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. I'm fucking done. This is what happens when you let people use your PC. Can't trust him. Alright.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
dude.
It definitely wasn't Clara that we watched load the cheat code at the beginning of this game. After that, Miss Q Gemini guiltily abandoned the match, and her CSGO account was eventually slapped with an anti-cheat ban. But following massive backlash...
That is even worse, dude. Even worse. Yo, I'll be the first to admit I've made a lot of mistakes in life, and one of the harder things for people to do and learn in life is to own a mistake, right? But that's absolutely what you should do. If you make a mistake, own it. Own it and learn from it. This crap is awful, dude.
From the streaming community, her Twitch account
And
also disappeared.
it's not like this was an honest mistake or anything either, right? She was trying to basically dupe her entire community and everything into thinking that she was playing without cheats and stuff like that. Wow.
Soon after, along with any chance she ever had of making it as a pro gamer. Maybe she should have tried playing a game where you don't need to cheat to win. Like this video's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. This free-to-play RPG that can't be stripped. Or the Legend 5 new... During the Extremes Land Zowie Asia tournament in 2018, Forsaken was competing as part of the pro esports team Optic India. They'd entered into the top-tier CSGO tournament, which had a hefty prize pool of $100,000. But as Forsaken was playing, someone reported him for suspicious activity, and an administrator was called in. At first, Forsaken boldly refused the admin access to his terminal, but after they asserted their position, they probed into his setup and discovered a suspicious program running in the background. When it was pointed out, Forsaken unbelievably batted their hands away and tried to delete it in front of their eyes. Stunned, the administrators disqualified Forsaken on the spot, and the entire Optic India team was booted from the event. When they finally got a good look at Forsaken's terminal, they discovered the illegal aimbots he'd been desperately trying to delete. These are hacks that provide easier target acquisition for players and are expressly prohibited by CSGO. But what made it worse was that they'd been accessed multiple times, meaning he'd cheated in many different matches in order to get his hands on that prize money. Appalled by his actions, Forsaken was handed a full 5-year ban from the Esports Integrity Coalition. The pro player was also booted from his team, but in the overwhelmingly embarrassing aftermath, Optic India was dissolved altogether. Now, even if your aim is as bad as Forsaken's, you don't need an aimbot to hit those like and subscribe buttons down below. Go ahead, prove that you're better than that cheater ever will be.
Come on, man.
Now, where were we?
Anyways.
Tavo Betancourt. Have you ever heard of speedrunning before? It's where players record themselves racing to complete levels or entire games as fast as humanly possible. And some of these times are so fast, they're only separated by the split second of a button push. It's not the most well-known style of gameplay, but because the community is made up of passionate nerds like me, speedrunning is a serious business. And that's why YouTuber Tavo Betancourt came under heavy fire when Mexican channel Badabun uploaded his insanely fast Super Mario Bros. Speedrun back in 2017. He effortlessly sailed through the entire game, completing it in a respectable 5 minutes and 12 seconds. While this run earned him plenty of online views, the speedrunning community spotted some serious problems. For a start, even though the attempt was just 5 minutes long, Tavo took the time to guzzle down Coke and pizza as he was playing. Surely, if he were taking this seriously, he could have waited 5 minutes to have his dinner, right? Secondly, the game's counters suspiciously didn't match what was happening in the footage. Like here, where Tavo collects 11 coins, but the counter curiously increases by 12. It was clear that Tavo had stolen someone's speedrun footage and mashed it with a different counter so that it wasn't too obvious he'd stolen it. But this minor mistake didn't escape the attention of real speedrunners. They tracked down the original footage and revealed that it had been brazenly stolen from world record speedrunner Darbian. And when the community found out, Tavo was crucified online. He later admitted what he'd done and apologized, claiming it was just part of a social experiment. Lame excuses aside, it's pretty clear that this was just done for clout, seeing how, despite his apology, his run is still up on Badabun's channel. Although now, I reckon it'll take more than video splicing for Tavo to outrun his ruined reputation. Superfast jellyfish. The impossibly
That's one of the things that, like, is incredible to me is that, like, people are willing to risk their reputation, right? They're willing to risk their reputation over things like this. And it will ruin their chances of continuing as like a content creator or anything, right? And or a broadcaster, what have you. Usually, anyways. Usually. And it's like they do it right. It's like they think that nobody's gonna call them out for it, right? Which is like asinine to me. Because people are going to scrutinize everything you do. And even people that are really good at stuff, legit, people are going to like microscope people that are legit good at stuff, people are going to microscope their content to be like, are they really doing this? You know? So if you think that you're going to like fake something and get away with it, dude, you're like almost like 99.9% of the time not going to get away with it. You know what I mean?
Precise button presses and muscle memory required for speedrunning are insanely difficult to master, which is why blindfolded speedrunning is even more mind-blowing. Just using audio cues and their memory, players complete games as quickly as possible without once looking at their screens. Considering most people couldn't even get past a start menu blindfolded, this is some god-tier game.
Me?
So when gamer Superfast Jellyfish live-streamed his blindfolded speedrun of Super Mario 64 in just 42 minutes, the speedrunning community was stunned, but not in a good way. For a start, there are only 3 certified blindfolded streamers who have submitted their times into this category, ranging from 24 minutes to 1 hour and 58 minutes. This would have put Superfast Jellyfish in 3rd, even though he claimed he'd only ever done 3 blindfolded speedruns before. But compared to his competitors, Superfast Jellyfish's gameplay was suspicious. He left audio alerts on, which are hugely distracting and can mess up a real blindfolded speedrunner's timing.
Let's go.
Thank you for the follow. I fell off. I can tell I fell off.
This is your second blindfolded run, isn't it?
Technically this is my 3rd.
Unfazed by this, he then talked continuously through sections that real blindfolded speedrunners know requires careful attention to audio details.
Did I check for saves? No, because I don't save the game.
These were huge red flags for the speedrunning community, and they called out Superfast Jellyfish for cheating by using a blindfold he could see through. Clearly caught out, Superfast Jellyfish eventually came clean. Well, kinda.
What you may not know is that that speedrun was purposely fake. It was purposely fake.
Instead of a proper apology, he tried to save face by claiming he purposefully faked the speedrun.
Purposely
and
fake.
Yet he only admitted
Just he was the only
after
one that
he was exposed.
knew
Yeah,
it
that's
was
called cheating,
purposely
but
fake.
better luck next time.
Until that.
Joshua Untitled Chapter. Game developers often stream games they're working on as an awesome way of interacting with the game's community, but these developers usually have special abilities other players don't, which can look like cheats, as Joshua Untitled Kriegshauser awkwardly discovered back in 2017. The technical director of the Battle Royale game H1Z1 decided to stream the match he was playing with his friends on Twitch, but when he blasted through a rival group of players, their reactions shocked him.
What's happening? Why are you cheating? Really, dude? You're cheating? A dev cheating. Wait, can you not see him?
You can't see me?
Yeah. Oh, he is, I mean.
Oh my god, am I hidden?
Ooh, cheating like that definitely isn't a good look for a developer. Although it seems like he genuinely forgotten to turn off his special cloak of invisibility. Either that, or he just really wanted to show those 12-year-olds who was boss. Azubu Frost. With over 100 million monthly players, League of Legends is one of the largest online multiplayer games in the world. For
This
those
is
who
delicious,
don't
by the
know
way.
it defends two teams battling it out to occupy and defend their half of a map. And to do this, players have to strategically attack or hide from the other team. But professional esports team Azubu Frost found an inventive way around this back in 2012. During the Season 2 World Championships, Azubu Frost faced off against Team Solo Mid. From the get-go, the match was plagued by technical issues which caused multiple pauses. But during these pauses, members of Team Azubu Frost sneakily checked out the minimap that was being broadcast on the huge stadium screen behind them. This allowed them to see exactly where the other team was heading and what they were planning. Team Captain Woong in particular looked back at the screen on a number of occasions before recklessly altering his gameplay. Azubu Frost won the round, but an investigation by League of Legends developer Riot Games later determined that Woong clearly gained an unfair advantage by looking at the screens. He also shared the information with his team, which led them to certain victory. For this unsportsmanlike behavior, Azubu Frost was fined 20% of their tournament winnings.
Okay, now hold up. Whose fault was this, Riot? Now, was this necessarily an ethical thing that this individual did? No. But could the other team have done the same exact thing? Because they probably had the same exact monitors right behind them, right? Not necessarily ethical, but I mean, who was the flipping genius that was like, yeah, we'll just put a big screen up behind each team, and then we'll display the flipping map of what each team's doing behind them, and not expect them to look back at it and see and take advantage of it.
Costing them a grand total of $30,000.
And then took a fifth of their winnings?
Mr. Gold.
Good job, Riot.
Some streamers play games in a way that can really divide an audience, like Mr. Gold's, for example. At his peak, his Twitch streams boasted a respectable average of 2,000 live viewers, where he routinely bragged about how good he was at Call of Duty Warzone. But during a stream from August 2020, one of his viewers noticed something strange on his screen. Can you see what their cursor is pointing out?
Have you ever seen anyone playing like me? Like seriously?
Yup, while Mr. Golds was shamelessly bragging about how he's so good that he doesn't need to cheat, he had the cheating software Engine Owning running in the background. Engine Owning is an app that freely admits it sells cheat software for many games, including Call of Duty, like their Aim at Enemies hack, which Mr. Golds clearly had set to on in the background.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
After he was rightfully exposed, Mr. Golds' channel received temporary suspension, as Twitch's guidelines ban the streaming of cheats in any online games. Although his channel is now back up, this cheater hasn't recovered enough dignity to show his face on the platform since. Faze Jarvis. Just about every fan of the Battle Royale game Fortnite knows the name Faze Jarvis, but not necessarily in a good way. This British YouTuber and gamer rose to fame when he joined the mega-popular esports group the Faze Clan in 2019. He'd been uploading his Fortnite gameplay to YouTube since 2018, with many of his videos garnering millions of views each. His channel was made up almost exclusively of Fortnite gameplay, but then in 2019, he made an unfathomably dumb decision. He uploaded a video where he openly claimed to be using an aimbot.
Because I've got the hack open and stuff, it's making my Streamlabs like lag, so I can't do that. You won't be able to see on the recording that I've got the mod, but just so you guys know I do. This is what happens. Look, aimbot, FOV, aimbot, FOV. Like, I don't know what half this stuff means, but it's actually about to be lit. We're about to pop off. See you. Mate, how's it not hitting anyone?
What?
I got aimbot.
Look at this. Look at this.
While the hilariously controversial video made him some sweet YouTube money, Fortnite's developers Epic Games didn't see the funny side of it. They have a zero-tolerance policy to any kind of cheating, let alone bragging about it to millions of people online. Without missing a beat, Epic Games brought down the hammer and immediately banned Jarvis's account. But the ban wasn't just for a month or even 2, but for life. And this didn't mean he was only banned from the community. He was also prohibited from participating in all future Fortnite gaming events. What a staggering self-own. In true YouTube style, Jarvis released a tearful apology video admitting his infractions and accepting Epic Games' decision.
I'm truly, like, so sorry. Epic, I know I have to take accountability for my actions, and you know, I'm gonna do my best. Punishment, like, comes my way, whatever happens. I'm not trying to find, like, a quick road out, but, like, being banned forever is just, like, thinking about a lifetime ban is just...
That's rough, dude.
Oh, I just didn't... I didn't expect this would happen.
Even with
his whole
all
life
those
just got
tears,
wrecked,
his
dude.
account remains banned almost 2 years on. Well, it's pretty clear that when it comes to cheating, Epic Games definitely doesn't play around.
God.
Zacubus. In the UK, there's one gamer who's known for his dapper skills as well as his dapper styles. David Zacubus Tracy is a tie-wearing, shirt-sporting Twitch streamer who's been gaming professionally for more than 17 years. But even with all that experience and style behind him, it didn't stop him from cheating at the DreamHack gaming convention back in 2018. He was caught teaming in Fortnite, which is where a player talks to and works with rival players instead of taking them out in-game. Although just about every Fortnite player does it, streaming it from Europe's largest gaming convention wasn't Zacubus's brightest idea.
Oh! What?
If you're going to stream to thousands
Somebody
of
was
people
hee-hawing,
at a
dude.
high-profile event, you should probably stick to the rules, no matter how suave you look. Johnny K. Now, just about anyone can cheat in Fortnite, but it takes seriously huge kahunas to cheat during the Fortnite World Cup, considering the prize pool.
Hold on, I'm gonna get some more milk. I'll be right back. I'm loving this video, dude. Oh.
Is around $100 million, it's no wonder people are tempted to turn to illicit means of winning. But for professional player Jonathan Johnny K. Kosmala of Team Caliber, the overwhelming temptation to cheat got the better of him. In 2019, this player was exposed online after his Discord messages with a well-known cheat seller were made public. You can see Johnny K, named here as Big Boy, was trying to purchase an ESP cheat. This is a hack that allows a player to see the locations of all of their enemies, even if there are walls or terrain in the way. After downloading it, Johnny K started a call with the seller, who walked him through the process of installing it. But unfortunately for Johnny K, the seller recorded their entire call.
Where did it download to? Oh, it didn't even. This one?
Yeah, that one. That's the deal you're gonna need.
Initially, it all seemed to be running smoothly. He logged into his official account with the cheat software running, and the game loaded without issue. But all of a sudden, his account was flagged by Fortnite's anti-cheat software, and he was immediately booted from the game for cheating. And to really rub salt in the wound, the seller then released their entire call for the world to see. After being so thoroughly exposed, Team Caliber wasted no time booting the cheater out of their team and cut all ties with him. Well, as bad as it looks, I don't reckon Johnny K's fall from grace hurt too much. After all, his massive kahunas probably broke his fall. Marky Locuras. Even though Fortnite is one of the biggest video games in the world, it still suffers from its fair share of bugs. While exploiting these bugs is generally frowned upon, using them in professional matches or tournaments is obviously a dumb move. But not obvious enough for pro Fortnite player Marky Locuras. During the 2019 ESL Katowice Royale Fortnite tournament, which had a grand prize of $500,000, the professional Team Heretic player was reduced to 0 hit points. But thanks to a bug, he wasn't eliminated, and quickly discovered he could keep playing. Now, he should have alerted an administrator to the error. Instead, he exploited the bug and waited to be revived by his teammates. But when his teammates asked him what had happened, he did this. So it's clear he knew he'd done something wrong, but he was trying to avoid being detected. Eventually, the admin spotted what he'd done and asked him to leave. But unbelievably, Marky refused.
But give me a reason. Yeah, I need a reason.
After stalling for as long as he could, he was finally convinced to leave his terminal and was disqualified from the tournament. But this incident sparked a huge debate online. Technically, it was a glitch, so it wasn't like Marky had purposefully engineered the cheat, but being a pro player, he really should have known better than to try and exploit it. Ultimately, he didn't face any kind of punishment aside from being disqualified. Even if you don't play Fortnite, do you think that judgment was fair? Let me know down in the comments. Shroud. Like Fortnite, PlayerUnknown's Battleground, or PUBG for short, is a battle royale style game that has a huge problem with hackers. Since it was released in 2017, most of the cheats used in this game revolve around improving a player's accuracy or speed. But there's one cheat that's so hilariously dumb, even famous streamer Michael Shroud Grzizek simply couldn't resist getting involved with it. With more than 9 million followers on Twitch, this professional streamer racks up tens of thousands of views per stream. and this meant there were plenty of witnesses when he joined in with the hijinks of this group of hackers back in 2018.
I'm busy. What the hell?
Look, I say that goatee comment. I don't think there are very many dudes in the world that can pull off a goatee very well. All right? I don't think most dudes look good with just a goatee. It looks, to me, it looks very gross, man, on most dudes. There are some individuals that can pull it off, okay? Usually, it's like dudes with big round heads, kind of built, dieseled up bros. If you're not one of those guys, usually a goatee isn't a great look on guys, in my opinion. Anyways, not that my opinion counts for a whole lot, but I don't know, man.
In the real world, cars in PUBG aren't meant to fly like that, but Shroud couldn't resist the offer of a free ride.
Shit, can you take me to the zone real quick?
Yeah. I actually sell these cheats for a living.
Wait, don't.
Unfortunately, after this, Shroud hit a dead end. Like Fortnite, PUBG has a very strict no cheating policy that it enforces indiscriminately, and the banhammer came down on Shroud's account for a whole month. He later apologized and admitted he knew what he was doing, but that he just wanted to have a little fun. I mean, it's hard to blame him. After all, if someone offered you the chance to ride in a flying car,
how young he looks there, dude. When was this?
Down, right? Chuck, the NBA 2K21 community.
When was that?
And this meant there were with more than 9 years accuracy or speed. But there's one cheat that's so hilariously dumb, even
Yeah, I mean, look, dude. I mean, everybody has, like, their, That's just, dude, I've always felt that way. I know, dude. Outsider fashions, right? I've always felt that way, though, dude. I don't feel like most guys can just pull off just the goatee. Some dudes can. But on a lot of guys, it looks kind of dirty, dude. It just looks kind of dirty. I don't know. To me, anyways. It's the way it comes off. It just looks kind of dirty. I don't know. Some guys can do it. Some guys can pull it off.
Famous streamer Michael Shroud Grzeszek simply couldn't resist getting involved with it. With more than 9 million followers on Twitch, this professional so hilarious.
So look at this. Look at how old Shroud looks right here. This is like one of his more current. This is like his current look, okay? Shroud is very famous, by the way.
Even famous
if you're not familiar with Shroud,
Grzeszek simply couldn't resist.
Look how old he looks right here. Compared to like when this video was.
Resist getting involved with it. With more than 9 million followers on Twitch, this professional streamer racks up tons
of... He does, dude! That's hilarious, man. He looks like Adam Sandler. That's funny, man.
Thousands of views per stream. And this meant there were plenty of...
And look how young he looks right here. How long
in
ago
with
was
the
this?
hijinks of this group of hackers back in 2018.
2018? Bro, this is 3 years ago? He aged that much in 3 years? What? Are you kidding me? No. Doesn't even look like the same dude. Yeah, no kidding, Mr. Fluff Bunny. What happened? This is Shroud in 2018?
Of witnesses when he joined in with the hijinks. Professional streamer racks up tens of thousands of views per stream. And on Twitch simply couldn't resist getting involved.
What? Guys, stay away from the goatee. Look what it does to people. Guys, you gotta stay away from the goatee. Look what it does. Shroud went from looking like he was 18 to looking like he's 45 or 50, man. Stay away from the goatee, guys. Some people can pull it off. Most of us can't. Most of us cannot. Look what it did. Look what it did to Shroud. Everybody stay away from the goatee.
With more than 9 million followers on Twitch, this professional streamer racks up tens of thousands of views per stream. And this meant there were plenty of witnesses when he joined in with the hijinks of this group of hackers back in 2018.
I'm busy.
We lost it. Another one bites the dust, dude.
Cars in PUBG aren't
2018?
like that, but Shroud couldn't resist the offer of a free ride.
Shit, can you take me to the zone real quick?
Yeah. I actually sell these cheats for a living.
Like for reals. That is a significant difference in the age he looks between 3 years, dude. What happened? Holy crap, dude. I can't get over it. It's kind of insane. Is it not?
Don't.
Unfortunately, after this, Shroud hit a dead end. Like Fortnite, PUBG has a very strict no cheating policy that it enforces indiscriminately.
We've lost one to the
and
goatee
the
voice.
banhammer came down on Shroud's account for a whole month. He later apologized and admitted he knew what he was doing.
He looks so much younger, dude. Is it just the goatee?
But that he just wanted to have a little fun. I mean, it's hard to blame him. After all, if someone offered you the chance to ride in a flying car, it'd be pretty hard to turn down.
Insane!
Right? Chuck. The NBA 2K21 community is an extremely competitive group of players who take any hint of cheating very seriously. As professional player and YouTuber Chuck found out
hair,
back in 2020,
bro.
This was when rival player
Like a
T-Jack
pompadour.
critiqued his gameplay
Isn't that what that's called?
and called him out online for using a modified controller.
What? I'm not defending him, but he doesn't. The Zen start in the center. It doesn't matter. You can do it without it, bro. Let's watch. Shoot a fade.
If you don't play NBA 2K21, like me, that explanation probably flew right over your head. So let me break it down. You may be thinking that a modified controller has levers and buttons designed to make quicker and easier button hits, but they don't always look that obvious. Controllers like the Cronus Zen, for example, can run software like aimbots, which makes scoring hoops in the game much easier. And this is something that T-Jack aggressively accused Chalk of doing.
Why does his bar not move in this game? His bar does not move. Hold on. It looks like let's look at this. Why does his bar not move?
When you gotta aim.
But Chalk wasn't taking this lying down. He uploaded a video showing every single button press he made on his controller to prove he wasn't cheating.
Nothing changed. You guys have seen my controller the entire time. And I'm playing uncomfortable because I gotta have my hands so high. Nothing changes, bro. Literally nothing changes. I'm shooting with X and I'm still greening. What's the next one? Green. You see it, bro. Nothing's changing. You see it.
However, this gaming community was already in full witch hunt mode.
Ah.
Despite Chalk's proof, more and more accusations began flooding Chalk's chats. Eventually, the pressure became too much for him to handle, and Chalk broke down live on one of his streams.
Rip Kobe, dude.
You see it, man. You don't see that these dudes sit in group chat and comment on me every
While there's no way to really tell whether or not Chalk was using a modified controller, the NBA 2K21 community still seems pretty divided. So what do you think? Did Chalk cheat, or is he just being dunked on for being really good at this game? Let me know down in the comments.
Let me know down in the comments.
Hosty. Hearthstone is an incredibly popular digital strategy card game which has close to 24
I'm almost
million
done. We're going to get
active
back into
players
Deadfire
around
here in
the
just a
world.
second.
And unlike a regular game of cards, you can't cheat by peeking over your opponent's shoulder. But back in 2015, during the Hearthstone Pinnacle 2 tournament, pro player Raphael OutsiderAntics found a way around this. As part of the professional esports team Arkan, Hosty was one of just 6 players invited to compete in the tournament, which had a prize pool of $5,000. His match with Team Nihilim's Adrian life coach Koi was live streamed for all the world to see. But partway through, viewers suddenly noticed something strange in Hosty's background.
That's a bit surprising to me.
That's surprising to me too.
Embarrassingly, Hosty's setup was being reflected in the picture frame behind him, showing he was looking at 2 separate monitors, and one of them had the tournament live stream on it, meaning Hosty had a full view of Life Coach's hand. This is what's known as stream sniping, and it's the digital version of peeking at your opponent's cards. Allegations immediately flooded the internet, and in a matter of hours, Team Arkan dropped Hosty from their roster like a hot cheating potato. Hosty later admitted to having the stream up on the second monitor, but argued that because the stream was on a 10-minute delay, it didn't help him gain an advantage. Considering he lost to Life Coach, that kinda adds up. But if Hosty was trying to cheat, this was a hilariously terrible attempt.
I was going to say, most time those kind of things do have a significant delay on them.
XQC Lengyel is one of Twitch's most popular streamers with a follower count of over 8 million. Streaming multiple times a week, often for more than 24 hours, it's hardly surprising that weird and hilarious stuff is often captured on his camera. But back in December 2020, he had some serious explaining to do when this slip-up happened live on stream.
What the f was that?
Did you see that? Well, if I enhance that 5th file from the left, can you see it now? That, my friends, is a big file labeled cheats. Admittedly, it's completely empty, but why would XQC
Yeah, dude, yeah. You know what it reminds me of? There's like a huge meme on the internet of how does it go? It's like, you might be dumb, but you'll never be as dumb as Kim Kardashian playing poker with mirrored sunglasses on. Have you seen that? And she's like sitting there playing in the World Series of poker or whatever with mirrored glasses on, dude, holding their poker, and you can see like all of her cards reflected in her sunglasses. Oh my god, dude. I love it. I love that one. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of.
We have had it in the first place, and considering how much he panicked when that window opened, he didn't exactly seem innocent, but he had an explanation ready.
And your randomizer, there's something called cheats, and those cheats are like to make the game different. Like, if you're doing a certain run, you have to use a cheat folder.
So, he needed it to change the difficulty of his Pokemon games. As legitimate as he makes it sound, using any kind of cheats or hacks in games is against Twitch's community guidelines. Despite this smoking gun, Twitch didn't take any action, even though he'd been caught cheating less than a month before. This happened when, during GlitchCon's Twitch Rivals Fall Guys tournament, XQC decided to target other players taking part in this Battle Royale platform game. He singled them out by stream sniping and then sabotaged their attempts to win. But what's worse is that he didn't even make the effort to hide that he was watching his opponent's streams.
That is
with the stream snipe?
Who got fed? Who got fed?
With his opponent in his sights, you can see his eyes.
Mr. Fluff Bunny, you're absolutely correct. There's something to be said for a lot of things that small-time streamers, as it were, Z-tier streamers, you know what I mean? Get banned for like that. Oh, dude, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm taking you all with me. We're all going to be famous. We're a community, baby. This is not one person. We're a community. If it happens here, it happens to all of us. That's the way this works. If it ever happened, if we, I mean, look, I mean, to be real for a moment, the hope is that the community will grow to a point in the future where we'll be able to sustain the full-time streaming thing, right? But the ultimate goal here is to grow the community in the correct way while sustaining, right? And but look, man, I mean, it's not just me. Like I obviously kind of the catalyst for getting everything moving in the right direction and everything, but it's everybody being a part of this, and if it grows, it's all of us doing it together, man. It's not just me, for sure. I might be the face of it, but that's just because it's my camera. You know what I mean? And I'm the one on camera. I will never ever try to take credit for it if we end up getting to a point where this community is large enough for us to sustain full-time streaming endeavor. I will never try to take the credit. It's absolutely everybody that's involved and part of this community, for sure. I mean, and I'm not just saying that. It absolutely is. It doesn't happen without everybody that wants to be part of this and make it something sustainable. I'm going to put my bowl away real quick. We're going to get back into... well, let's watch the rest of this real quick.
Darting to and from his rival's stream as he plays. So
how could I ever
when
forget you
and
either, my
where
friend? Come
to
on,
sabotage him.
I'm gonna put you in emo only mode. This is a bad idea, bro. I don't think he realizes how big of a mistake he's doing.
But you're right. You're right, dude. Like there are a lot of things that Z tier streamers, as it were, will get knocked out for like that, where it can very easily get overlooked for because let's be honest, it's just like the real world, right? There are just a very small fraction number of streamers that sit at the very, very top of the streaming community, as it were, as far as being the big time, right? And they generate a lot of revenue for these platforms. They generate a lot of revenue for these platforms. So they can get away with quite a bit more than anybody else can.
Unfortunately for XQC, stream sniping directly violates Twitch's code of conduct. They slapped him with a 6-month ban from future Twitch Rivals events, forced him to forfeit his GlitchCon winnings, and suspended him from the platform for 7 days. Maybe he should have stuck with Pokemon. Do you know of any other streamers or gamers
he probably just
who
took a sick vacation somewhere,
Let me know down
came
in the
back
below, and who knows,
didn't lose a viewer. You know what I mean? Like
next video. Thanks for watching.
All right. All right, we're gonna get back into Deadfire. Give me just a couple of minutes here. I'm gonna put my dish away and take a quick bio break, and then we're gonna start at Deadfire again. That was a fun lunch, dude. I haven't watched a video like that in quite some time, so that was. It's a bit molding for me because, dude, I hate cheaters. I hate cheaters. Oh, for real? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. The thing for me is like, so many of the super popular streams and stuff are just not the kinds of communities that I'm really not that I'm drawn to, you know. Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've like watched a part of one of like a very small portion of one of his streams once. That was it. I was like, okay, I see. A lot of people enjoy his content. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, right? So, I don't know what more to say. I have to say, I've seen a lot of clips of him and stuff like that. He looks so uncomfortable, dude. I don't know how anybody sits there with their knees like tucked up under their chin and stuff all the time playing games and stuff. He looks so uncomfortable to me all the time playing games. I don't know, man. I don't know how anybody sits around like that, dude. But give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. And then we will get Deadfire going back for a little bit. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know, dude. Some people can do it. Some people can do it. My hair is a hot mess, dude. It just looks so uncomfortable to me, man. But he's always got like one leg that's like up tucked underneath him and stuff. I don't know, man. It's really weird. Just looks super uncomfortable. I'll be right back, guys. All right, chat. Sorry. Let's go. Cinnamon candies. A bird's eyes. I love cinnamon, man. Cinnamon stuff is my jam. I love it so much. Let's get it. I hope everybody's day is going well, dude. It's Friday, everybody. Goodness, can't believe it's already November too, dude. That's crazy. Oh, excuse me. It's exciting though, man. I love fall. I love fall time so much. Gaming. Boom, let's go. Ready? Let's get it. Let's see what else we got going on in this place. Uh-huh. Get wrecked. So good. Mode wear, dude. Fantastic. Candy. I love the candy. Give me that lonely cat. Corlagon. What a name, dude. Corlagon. Plus 5% damage from area of effect attacks. Okay. Healing potions and abilities are more effective. Okay.
I've got it.
I've got it. Concussion bomb. Who all has? Oh, okay. Boom. 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 Perfect. Keep it going. Now, was there...
Right.
Okay. These both just go up to the same place, right? I mean, I assume so, but I had to check. We shouldn't have to fight any more of these, Cobra! Correct? Yeah, they're slithering out of here. The Slytherin. I definitely would have been part of Slytherin.
Don't let the door hit your scaly behinds on the way out.
Jody whoops loudly. Let's go loot this. Oh, it's down there.
Valian Animancy has unlocked many strange properties in Luminous Adra. But it appears Watchers could teach them a few tricks. What did you see in there?
I saw you and me.
I was rather hoping someone else would bring that up.
Simultaneous.
If you got something to tell us.
You don't look like you're gonna be sick this time, so I take it that's a good sign?
I just feel like maybe we just go for number one. Does that sound okay, guys? Good with that? Anybody else have any thoughts? I think one's a good play. I agree, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Again, we're very partial to our party, you know, our friends. So I don't see any need to beat around the bush or anything.
That sounds ominous.
Good old lot.
What about you, though? I'm getting flashes of those episodes you used to have in Deerwood. You know, when you were going crazy.
I don't really know. I still don't know really what he's up to, you know what I mean? I can't really tell. He just keeps going, you know. So this is what I think so far. And again, dude, it's been over a month since we kind of put this game on the shelf so we could do Scaretober, right? But everything in regards to Eothas is he keeps telling me everything was necessary for the greater good, right? But whose greater good? His greater good, you know? Greater good is all a matter of perspective. Correct? Respectively. So yeah, exactly. I mean, it's very he's been very vague about it all. Anytime we've been able to kind of confront Eothas about it, right? It's for the greater good. Well, what do you mean? I'll tell you. We'll win. Oh, you know. It's like, no. Well, yeah, you deserve to know, but later. Yeah. Sorry, I'm losing reception. Click. Yeah. So, I think number 3 is fine. Right. Yeah. Gee, thanks. Yeah. Maybe 3 or 4. Because I think they're both correct. Right? I mean, we want to find Eothas so we can confront in person. Find out what is actually going on here. Right? At the same time, 3 works as well. And 3 might just be able to instigate a bit more dialogue for us, huh? And we might still be able to pursue number 4 afterwards. You want to try that? Let's try that. Let's see if that works. We'll hit 3 and then see if we're still able to go after number 4 here. So it's strange feeling part of my soul in the body of a god. Adair frowns thoughtfully.
All right, then. Let's do this.
Jody cracks her knuckles, eager. Well, that was it then, I guess, huh? Yeah. Let's go ahead and level up Palagina. I'm throwing her into insight here. She's our sleight of hand. No big deal. Alright. 1 new ability for Chanter and Paladin. Okay. Yeah. I know. I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Well, it was because of the fact that she was like replacing, I think it was Seraphin in the party, and we had nobody else that had sleight of hand, so we just started pumping it into her instead. So I think that was the reason. It was like we didn't feel like we could take anybody else out of the party but Seraphin, and we didn't have anybody else in the party that had sleight of hand. So we just started dumping everything into her because she replaced Seraphin. Yeah, that was it, I think. I don't know. It is kind of funny though, isn't it? We're drinking the Kool-Aid, man. Reduces the time it takes to complete a spell's cast. It's never bad. Okay. Where is that, dude? No, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. Combat focus? I don't think I do. Where is that? Combat focus, no. Is that where it's at? Is that what we need to start pumping everybody into? Well, right. Each point of concentration that a character possesses will prevent a single interrupt effect from being applied to them. Afterwards, that concentration effect is removed. So it's like you can stack concentration, right? But every time that you prevent an interrupt, you lose a stack of that concentration. Until you're done, until you're out of that until you're out of concentration. Right. And then you can start being interrupted, correct? Yeah. So it's definitely not bad, for sure. Now... Summon a Drake. Insane. What are the other summon? Oh, yeah. Swamp Spore. So here's the thing. How many? 5 phrases. This is my thinking as far as Chanter goes. There's no point in us having another summon that is like 4, right? That doesn't make any sense. What are the other summons that we can get? Well, we probably won't be putting into this because these are locked, right? We won't be putting into this because this is locked. That's actually, this is actually pretty cool. Is a Drake worth? I guess is what we need to think about. Because and I guess at this point, what we could do is actually just skill the Chanter side of this altogether and just go with Drake instead of Ogres. The Ogres seem pretty good though, especially when you get here and they have sweeping attacks too. Well, yeah, I know that. You can only have one summon out at a time. Right? You can only have one summon out at a time. It doesn't mean you can't have more than one summon skill. Right? That's what you're saying. Well, yeah, but this is what I was asking. Do we want to stick with ogres? Or do we want to go with a Drake instead? Because we can stick with ogres, and then we can just press. Or we can reskill and go with Drakes at this point. You know what I mean? Okay. That's all I was asking. Cool. Thanks, buddy. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. And think combat focus. Okay. Abjuration. It's pretty insane. Or we could upgrade our glorious beacon. Inspired beacon? I think if we went with one of these, it would be Inspired Beacon. Seems cool. Abjuration is pretty sick too, though. Right. Yeah. Want to do that? I mean, Abjuration is kind of insane. It costs a lot of Zil, but it's kind of nuts. We'll go with this. I think we already have Abjuration on Outsiders, so we'll kind of mix it up a little bit. Yeah. Alright. I don't know if there's really anywhere else we need to go here, is there? Actually, let's go talk to this guy again, because we shot his ammo, right? His experimental ammo, and we also got rid of the serpents. So let's see what he has to say.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
Okay. Bye, guy. That's weird. Yeah. Running, running, and running, running, and running, running. And sludging, sludging. Trudging, sloshing. I think I just combined 2 words.
Scale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run!
You're all over this, dude. That's hilarious.
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
He looks up at the lighthouse, giddy with relief. Given all that's happened here, you sound extremely confident. I think you mean good job. You underestimate the dangers here before. Underestimated the dangers here before. It would be unwise to do so again. Never give up and never back down. That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, pretty rational. Yeah.
Of course.
Change her tone real quick, huh? She nods, but she's still staring at the
We'll
lighthouse.
rebuild bigger and better, with reinforced walls and extra cannons. Our engineers will make this place truly impregnable.
She finally turns to you.
The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the dawn stars and the crater's footprint. We're gonna find the Hansanui.
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka.
Yeah.
Though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians.
Uh-huh. Actually, I'm headed to Mogren's Teeth.
Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies?
She laughs, a brittle edge creeping back into her voice.
The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire.
Well, that's not
No one's ever
surprising.
come back from it.
Besides Durance. Literally where he was born, right?
But anything can be overcome.
True! Yeah.
Clear skies.
She crosses her forearms over her chest. That's a very good point, Mr. Fluff Bunny.
Light of Eothas be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look and a set of dirt-smeared, tattered clothes, wears a calm face and speaks with a steady voice. Yes, actually, my friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here and sounds exactly like him.
A short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see. Freckles, braids, usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
He's got freckles, dude. It's him. Young man's face remains smooth, betraying neither surprise nor interest. I know. I know. We're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
Oh, man. Dare. He's the best, dude. Jeez. You're protecting her, we understand.
No, I I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
We have to go with 2. Oh, 4's so good too, dude. I think we have to go with 2. I believe my friend here may have had carnal relations with your mother a long time ago. Yeah. Relax. Adair's a good man, likes animals.
Lions, bats, and Orleans, to name a few.
Racism? What? Hey Tabo, what's up, buddy? Oh, nothing, dude. We're having, dude. It's just Deadfire things, man. It's Pillars things. Yeah, nothing really. We're just having fun, dude. So, Tabo, Adair, we might have found Adair's son, as it were, potentially. Burn nods with a hint of humor or personality.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get a lava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him?
Burn nods slowly. That doesn't mean it was biological, dude.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
A moment passes with Adair staring at Burn with a strange undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now?
Hey Tabo, how's your day going, buddy?
Catching up to do.
My mother is with Eothas.
There's a trace of a smile that seems to come with the last word. Adair appears confused. Yeah, big oof, dude. Big oof. Meaning what exactly? Good, buddy. I'm glad.
She passed the veil a few years ago.
Happy Friday, dude.
Flu.
Adair's jaw slackens.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far off. Adair's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
Adair, chill, dude. If only Seraphim was here, so Adair could, like, hug and pet him to calm down. Oh, good, buddy, good. Oh, good, I'm glad, dude, I'm glad. Awesome, awesome, man. Good, I hope it works out, I hope it works out. He takes a short step toward Burn, who takes 2 backwards. Do we say 4? I don't think anybody go looking too hard for this kid if he went missing it there. Is he lying to us? Yeah. 2, I guess? What I'm wondering is if we'll be able to bring this an ooh or oo person. Yeah. I'm gonna go with 2. Let's go with 2.
Well, he hides his grief pretty well, doesn't he?
You guys are funny. Adair stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and a not worth it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
We're gonna be able to go talk to her. He points northward.
How could she be gone?
Oh.
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Eothas receive his warmth and light.
Adair scowls. What do you mean, march with Eothas?
Eothas has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march.
Oh my god. You guys are a trip, dude.
We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
We were victims of a quarrel of gods. I like 3. Swearing? What? Forbidden technique. Dude, my auto mod is so weird.
And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
You guys. Oh, man.
Eothas forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
You seem confident in a god who's causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
You only knew that they weren't really gods.
You got that right.
Actually not a fan of cat people. Seems I'm in a small minority. Huh. Wait, you mean like people that are half cat?
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Eothas.
At this, Adair looks up at Bjorn.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
I know, I'm just playing around. Heck. Who are the partisans of the lighted path?
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose.
I actually saw a video here recently. It was like a horse that was in a stable, and there was a pretty good sized cat that was just like spluted down on the top of this horse's head, with like its tail coming down between the horse's eyes, and its feet were like down here on the sides of its eyes. And it was like, it looked like a toupee, man, on the horse's head. And the horse was just like chilling, and the cat's tail was just like kind of wagging back and forth between its eyes. It was hilarious, dude. It was hilarious. The horse was just chill, dude. Just chilling. And the cat was just spluted right up on top of that horse's head, dude. It was so funny. Barn animals be like that, though. Barn animals be like that. They just be like super chill with each other and everything. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Most of the time, anyways. We began as children of the Dawnstar, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose.
But then Eothas granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighting the way through a black abyss.
Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighting the way through a black abyss. The words fall from his mouth bulky and awkward, as though someone else had stuffed them there.
And he saw Eothas marching on the path, and Eothas bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
That's advanced. I have the power. Yeah. The faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's lips, and Palagina's feathers ruffle as she lets out a faint sigh. Yeah. So did I won?
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
You guys are silly, dude. You think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling. Oh, what is coming? Why did you lie to us about knowing Eothas?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith. Especially our old families and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
Hey, Samara, how are you? Good day, Samara. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Has this boss shown proof of his visions?
Himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay.
What fortune to be given this opportunity. To know our God in the living world.
Well, Tamara, I guess that being okay is better than being not okay, right? So, glass is half full, huh? Who does Eothas intend to battle?
Know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet.
I just can't get answers anywhere, dude. It's insane.
But to the faithful, shouldn't matter.
How will you join Eothas when he marches beneath the sea?
It'll be a great journey, but we're prepared.
I'm gonna make you an underwater tunnel.
Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Adair, did you get what you needed here? Can we get out of here? Adair takes a deep breath. He looks around, then at Byrne. He nods, tight-lipped.
We can go. Hey,
we'll be going.
Kid. What was your name again?
Byrne.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch.
Bosch.
Interesting.
Sorry.
There's some way I can meet him?
Okay, look, like Adair could pull off the goatee okay. But he looks way better without it. Right? Come on. Come on, man.
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the temple of Eothas in Neketaka.
Ah.
I seem to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Eothas needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
What did you say? Adair spits.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
Jeez, dude. Incredible. Incredible.
Huh? Right.
You must gather your party.
I know, narrator. Darn. Somebody gonna help this poor fool? We know, Ashley! Everybody's on their way, okay? Yo, gamer, what's up, dude? Lunchtime, dude? What's up? What is that, dude? Signed up to come in tomorrow? No, gamer. You're supposed to play games and hang out with us all day. Work is for nerds. Video game is for awesome people. No, I'm just playing, dude. That's cool. I get it, man. We just like got on the boat, saw all those ships, we're like, we'll be back. Gamer, I hope your day's going well, buddy. It's good to see you. We got injuries here. This is not good. Do we have another surgeon? That's gonna have to work. Our whole health is crap right now. It's going all right. Right on, dude. I'm gonna do a save. I'm gonna do a save real quick, and we'll see what happens here. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. If this turns into a fight, we're probably pretty out of luck. That's a lot of ships. That's a lot of shit. I'm actually going to F12 this, because that's hilarious. Actually, that's a better one right there. Not only... Dude, we got even another one. The shark is hanging out back here. We got Captain Yu. And then just a bunch of other Arawatai ready to roll, right? What a hot mess, dude. I was not expecting this. The bow, oh my god, dude, that is perfect. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Befriend them for a lot of friendships. But I can't wait to get the stream deck, guys. It's going to be fantastic. And we did. Did you see that? Hasango is a mound of wreckage on the horizon when you see a dozen junks sailing toward you. Even at this distance, you can tell they are making good speed. One of the ships pulls alongside yours, and a well-dressed Amawa man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize it? Sura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. Well, look, here's the thing, Tabo. We are actually, we have to try to avoid diplomacy in this playthrough. If you are not aware, we have to try to avoid diplomacy in this playthrough. Right, gamer, yeah. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He is gazing toward Hasongo with a peculiar smile. The Audra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Nikitaka is abuzz with praise for your deeds as well. We like this individual, right? Be pleasant. Live or die, man. Live or die. Pleasure to see you again. Little Viper Man, yeah. Spicy boy. Yeah. 1? Oh, just go with 1, not 2? Keep it even kill. Yeah. That's funny, man. Do we want to go with 1 or 2? Because I'm fine with him. I don't have an issue with him right now. We haven't necessarily picked a side of this whole scenario. We don't know what side of all of this we're playing yet, but Tabo says 2. Okay, thanks, buddy. I think Mr. Fluff Bunny said 1. Anybody else having an opinion? Little too diplomatic if you catch my drift. Yeah, it could be. Well, I mean, a pleasant greeting is diplomatic. I find that, is it? I would find that odd if we got a just so conniving. Well, let's play his game. Your manners do you much credit. I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand toward the Audra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset. Whether or not that was your intention, he gives you... Whether or not that was your intention, he gives you a quick sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt. And you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. We'll leave it up in the air. I'm not going to say what we're doing or if we're going to go back right now. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain OutsiderAntics. Atsura nods as his crew makes ready to sail once more. That's funny. Clear skies, calm seas. Now, our map. Sayuka. Are you serious, Tinwin? What? Tibbo, clip intensifies. Really? Kana can be on that ship? Oh, insane, dude. Awesome, buddy. That's great info, dude. Thanks so much, man. How's your day going, Tinwin? Besides me screwing up your plans. Sorry, dude. I feel so bad, buddy. I really do, man. Good, dude. I missed these, dude. Dude, our whole health is terrible right now, so we're not going to go after any ships right now. I love it, dude. And we got the didgeridoos back. So good. Alright, so... Do we go back to Nikitaka now? Is that the play? I actually don't know how to clip. There should just be a button right there, like on the stream somewhere to clip. Not a big deal, man. I can't. I love it, dude. How are our, okay. Whoa. I missed this. It feels good to be back in Deadfire. I had a blast with Scaretober, man, but, it does feel bad. It feels good to be back into an RPG, man. It does. Hello, hello. Wait. Okay. Whoa, whoa! What is that?
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk.
God time, yeah. Yeah. I wasn't sure if we were gonna be and once I saw the fog and as soon as it entered in, yeah. I couldn't tell right away whether we were like meeting with the gods right now or if it was the ghost ship scenario.
Then the earth falls away.
Yes.
The wind ceases, and you are
yeah, that's why I was like, oh no. It doesn't want to clip. Sometimes it has issues and stuff. Yeah. Sorry, Thibaut. Yeah. That was like, Syke tried to clip something like about a week ago, man, and it screwed up. So, I don't know. Things don't always work as they're supposed to, man. It's just tech, you know. Sorry, buddy.
Watcher. The voice of the Pallid Knight shakes the earth at your feet. You have returned to Berath's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the god of death.
Well, I might be able to find it. Here, hold on. Real quick, chat. Sorry. All I'm gonna do real quick is, yo, what? I think Twitch is actually having some issues right now, Tubo. It looks like it. It looks like it. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's why the clip's not working, dude. Looks like they might be having some issues. Yeah. But I can go back and find it at some point. I'll try to get it clipped in, dude. Yeah, no worries. All right. Watcher, the voice of the Pallid Knight shakes the earth at your feet. You have returned to Berath's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the god of death. Number 4. Say 1. Yeah, I mean, the play might be, even though we're not a fan of the god, maybe the play is to just go along with whatever for now, right? Or we could even go with 2. That wouldn't be a bad option either. Yeah, I was thinking maybe 2 rather than 1 because I think our character wouldn't necessarily want to... Still, a god's a god to us, right? Don't trust him. As nice as one might be, don't trust him. So, I think 2 might be the better play. But I think Tinwin, it's a very good recommendation for 1, and it brings up a very, very valid point that Berath, yes, you're correct. Been a very nice hostess, for sure. But playing into our RP and everything as well, we don't trust the gods. We're not a fan of the gods. Doesn't matter. We know who they... You know, we have more information on the gods than a lot of people do, right? And I don't think so. I don't think so. I just think that it would probably lead to some negative feedback, probably from Berath, more than likely. Tabo. Yeah. So, let's go with 2. Let's go with 2.
You will be more forthcoming this time than you were the last, I trust. Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light. Tell me what you have learned.
Do we divulge? Or do we withhold? This is what sucks. I don't know what Eothas is up to. What do we gain from telling? Do you have a chime in your chest? Wait, what? You guys are right, dude. So we're just talking, right? Yeah. We're just talking. I'm just trying to make conversation. I'm not trying to dissuade us from making any kind of decision. I'm just creating conversation. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I mean, that's what I wasn't planning on us, you know. Thanks, guys. Well, I mean, that's what I said earlier. I wasn't planning on us being done with Scaretober by today, and I just didn't have everything set up for turning us over or being finished with Scaretober, right? So a lot of the things are still active, yeah. Even though we're kind of done with the Scaretober stuff, the horror games. But I don't know. Yeah, I'll have it all changed over by tomorrow. I just wasn't prepared for it today. I thought we were going to be playing Fear 3. And it just didn't work out. So I got an amount of stuff changed over for Deadfire, but I just didn't have everything prepared yet. So I don't know. we still got all the horror sound effects and stuff like that. Well, I haven't. I mean, I've been playing Deadfire ever since, dude. So, oh, are you saying you haven't, or were you asking me, buddy? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I mean, yeah, obviously we gain the god's favor, but I don't know if we're looking for the god's favor, right? I mean, obviously Berath brought us back because Berath wants our help, right? The gods want our help. Yeah? So we have a little bit of leverage here as well. Yeah, I know, man. Tinwin, I know. I don't know what's going on. Again, it's not like... It's almost like the game doesn't like my new hardware or something. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. I mean, I'll try to do some research on it on my side as well, but I appreciate you trying to look into it, man. I really do. But it's just really weird that everything we tried to do, because usually, again, like those kinds of issues, you know, you downscale, you bring frames down, you bring graphics down, and usually things smooth out, and we got like the opposite problem. Things got more rough, right? I don't know. I'll try to figure it out, man. I'll try to figure it out. So, I mean, again, the gods are still all powerful, and if they decide that they don't need us anymore, they'll figure out a way to get rid of us, right? At the same time, we don't know exactly what Eothas is up to, and that's what we're trying to figure out, right? Which makes it difficult for us to determine how we need to play these situations currently. Tell me what you have learned. We could just say 2, because that's about all we know, right? I think Tinwin has a point. We could just go with 2. That's about all we know. We don't necessarily have to divulge where we're going next. That we know he's going for Mogren's Teeth, or headed to Mogren's Teeth, and we're going to go try to meet him there. At the same time, I don't know that saying that... The thing is, I think if we were to say something like this, the gods might try to intervene. And I don't know that I want them to intervene if we don't know what Eothas is up to yet. Hey, Tabo. Cool, man. Hey, take it easy, buddy. Thanks for being here. And, yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow, buddy, as always. I'll see you around. Thanks so much. So, 2 is 2 the play. Give them a little bit, but not anything enough for them to go off of. Yeah? I think that might be the play. Is the worst, man. The absolute worst, man. What's up, dude? How you been, buddy? It's good to see you. It's been a minute. What you been up to, dude? Let's go with 2. Let's go with 2.
My patience is not infinite, and your soul is but one breath in a hurricane that I control.
Okay, play it cool, tough girl. Guy, God. Play it cool, tough God.
She closes the gap between you in a blink. This near, you realize the battle death. Like dust and ozone. Petrichor and cold, cold steel.
The writing in these games is so flippin' excellent, dude. I kind of like number 1. Hey, the worst, man. I get it, dude. I get it. That's, you know, Mr. Fluff Bunny is the same way. He told me up front, he's like, hey, I'm not going to be around for Scaretober. I'm not going to be around. He was like, as soon as you're done, let me know. Let me know. I get it, man. It's not everybody's jam. And again, the Scaretober thing was to get me out of my comfort zone. I have not traditionally, I've stayed away from horror games, so it was me getting out of my comfort zone and just trying to do something fun with the community and everything too, because I knew that I would get a lot of scares out of it. I would scare myself, there'd be a lot of funny clips and stuff like that, so it was just a good time. We actually had planned on doing Fear 3 all day. We were trying to do Fear 3 today, me and Tim, when we were trying to play it together, but dude, the game does not like my computer, man. It doesn't like my PC setup. There's something, it's not running smooth on my PC, man. So we decided to just shelf Fear 3 and continue Deadfire, man. So we're kind of done with Scaretober, but it's all right. It feels bad because I was really looking forward to playing Fear 3 with Tim Wynn, but you know, that's life sometimes, man. Just gotta roll with it. Dude fire! Let's go, bruh. The dude abides, right? The dude abides. The dude fire abides. I kind of want to go with number 1. How do you guys feel? To see what the leverage, how the leverage plays. See what Berath says. I mean, it's, dude, this is bold. This is bold. But it's exactly what we were just talking about, right? It's good to see you, the worst. Is the worst, man. Very good to see you, buddy.
You may be the Watcher of Cadnua, the Hound of Eothas, the Herald of Berath, but you are still a mortal man.
That's what you think.
Every time you defy me, I grow further inclined to disassemble your soul and scatter your essence to the farthest corners of the beyond once the task I have assigned you is complete.
Okay. So if we don't complete it, then you just don't tear our soul apart? That's how I'm reading into that. We don't complete your task, we stay alive. Right?
So have a care, Watcher.
Yeah, we're not a fan of the gods, is the worst, man. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing about this playthrough. I mean, I'm not a fan of the gods. I still don't know what Eothas is up to. We're kind of between a rock and a hard place, right? But we have a bit of leverage here as well. Berath needs us, or Berath would not have brought us back to do this task, right?
Intriguing.
The Pallid Knight stares past you. Pensive.
That's the only option we had, was to say where Eothas was headed, which was to Margaret's Teeth. So we had to go with that. Intriguing. The Pallid Knight stares past you, pensive.
While attend, tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends.
Okay.
In the silence breaks the murmur of...
Ah, I love it!
They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown.
And I love it. See, I grew up, my favorite book as a kid was called Creatures of the Deep. And I can see the page pages of that book very vividly in my mind. And one of my favorite creatures in the book was anglerfish. There were anglerfish in the book. It was just a little paperback book, but it had really cool creatures in it. And it was just all a bunch of creatures of like very deep ocean. And anglerfish were always one of my favorite animals, you know. But I love eyes too. Eyes are kind of one of my things that I really love as well. I think eyes are really neat. And the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you.
In the space beside Berath, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
That's sick, dude.
Here we are.
That's awesome.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga, each of them eyeless. They are Wow.
Yep.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages, and we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
How do we want to address Whale here? Whale. I don't say anything right. You guys know this. I kind of feel like just going with number 2. You almost have to get like an auto tuner or something. Oh, me too. The worst. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think I just want to go with number 2 here. Say nothing. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
We see between the strings of the world, and Eothas is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
Join the Discord. Adair. Yes, Adair. Okay. Well, as it still is when she reclaims her throne. Okay, yeah. Adair is great. Adair is like Big Brother awesomeness. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about Adair. I never had a brother, but I can only imagine like Adair to me is like that. He's that. You know what I mean?
A man strides through the door to Berath's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues.
Yeah, for sure.
Jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Eora's untamed places.
I just want to like hang out at a bonfire with Adair, tell stories, maybe drink a beer, you know, and maybe have like a couple of different animals around so I can see the joy on his face while he like has fun like petting some different animals and stuff. You know what I mean? Galloway, the changeling arrives and he brings with him the wild heart of Eora's untamed places.
Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
Yeah, that's sick, dude. Yeah, I mean, literally, Adair's dream is to be a Disney princess, right? Andra's creepy, dude. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Eothas is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
I'm not gonna say anything again.
If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Okay.
Eothas does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest. The doors lining the walls of Berath's realm slam open in unison.
The art is so good, man. I love it.
Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man.
Abaddon.
Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you.
It's Terminator.
The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half-grimace.
If Eothas has something foolish,
Chuck Testa,
perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long steel gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
Abaddon speaks with a child's
Abaddon. So creepy, man. I love it.
He violates not their rights.
I said the other guys don't seem too concerned.
I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine.
Okay.
I will send tsunamis to slow him if Margaret would stir the earth beneath Margaret's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic.
You guys see Durant right there?
And sighs a cloud of
Can you see
smoke
Durant
and ash.
sitting on her shoulder? Bet you never noticed that, did you? Oh man, that's funny, Mr. Fluff Buddy. The water at your feet recedes, lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. His eyes about to burst. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash.
Magrin returns.
Malgren's fire!
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Eora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him. But I will bear down upon Eothas with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
I mean, I still don't even know if we want to stop him. You know what I mean? I have no idea what he's up to. The gods don't care about killing Kith, dude. They don't care. I'm not saying this. I think either 4 or 5. What do you guys think? I kind of think should just go with 5. I don't know what my play in this is. Timwin thinks 4. Okay. The only reason I think about saying something like 4 is because of the potential people in the world that will die, right? Trying to do something other than having a lot of people die. But I don't want to address them that way because Mogren's not going to give a crap about people, right? The gods don't care about people. They just don't. Timwin 4?
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
They don't know. They don't know what he's up to either. They just want to stop him. Whatever he's up to, they just want to stop him, right? They don't know what he's up to, just like we don't know what he's up to. Agreed. I mean, anytime... I mean, you sacrifice a few for the many, right? But it's hard to say you're going to be doing that if you don't know what you're actually sacrificing the few for. That logic doesn't work if you don't know that you're actually going to be saving millions in the end. Correct? Does that make sense? I feel like going with 2. Yeah. I mean, that's what's fun about this, though, right? I mean, I know a lot of you already know how it works out, but I think that's why it's fun for you guys to see somebody like me play through the game for the first time, right? Because obviously, a lot of you have been part of the community for a long time now, and you understand that, like, the way I play games, I'm very vocal about the way I'm thinking about my way through it, right? And quite often, I'm not always seeing everything from every angle, right? So you guys bring up very valid points that make me kind of reassess maybe the way I was thinking about it. But you do it in a very great way that doesn't, like, spoil anything either. So I love doing this stuff, man. I love having you guys here for, like, the first playthroughs and stuff like that. It's great. I'm going with 2. I think.
Dark, inky tears fall from Andra's eyes.
Don't cry on me with your inky tears, Andra.
Sacrifices of the few protect the futures of the many. You cannot let your petty mortal feelings blind you to the urgency of the dilemma Eothas has thrust upon us.
So, she now refers to us as a mortal, like we don't matter because we're mortal. But she's going to sit here and talk about how much it matters to sacrifice the few mortals to save the many mortals. They don't care about Kith, dude. So... I like number 3. My petty mortal feelings are the only reason your wrists don't chafe in Wodika's shackles. Oh, baby. Whoa. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, dude. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because ultimately, right. Yeah. You fish brain. I mean, we are still Garrote, right? And Wodica is, if anybody is going to be who we are pledging allegiance to, that would be Wodica, correct? I am remembering that correctly, right? It feels like it's been such a long time since I've been in Deadfire. Correct. I kind of feel like hitting back here with number 2. So, more or less, sometimes tyranny is needed to keep. Yeah, I agree. That's why I kind of want to address it. Again, the gods need us, and they need to know that we know that. Instead of them just talking to us like we're crap all the time. You know what I mean?
You will mind upon whose ground you tread.
The Pallid Knight watches you with keen, predatory eyes.
Hmm.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end.
Yeah, remember Graham?
Whilst many eyes squeeze shut, Andra slips back beneath her waves. Magrin dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the Pallid Knight stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time. Should Eothas care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
Agree? Just inquire. See what Rumagan says about Eothas. I mean, I don't know that Eothas is actually out to destroy the world, right? I don't think that he's out to destroy Eora, is he? I'm not... That's not the impression that I'm getting from this.
Eothas seeks a slate wiped clean. Freedom from the endless revolutions of Berath's wheel. The final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Magrin tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
Don't be so sure, Magrin.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
I'm not scared. You're scared.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Berath's realm and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
Sorry, chat. Alright. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. It feels good, man. It feels so good to be playing an RPG again. I can't tell you. I had a blast at Scaretober, and I can't really tell everybody how much I appreciate everybody being a part of the horror game playthroughs and stuff, but it feels like it was probably like 3 months of being gone between stopping Deadfire and being back to it. It feels like a long time. It really does. All right. We're going to pick it up here tomorrow. Cool. Everybody, thank you so much. It was a really weird day. Tinman, again, I apologize, buddy. We'll figure out a way to either get Fear going. Hey, the Worst, good to see you, buddy. It's been a while, man. Hopefully now that we're out of the horror game mix, we'll see a little bit more of you. Yeah. Hope all is well, man. Definitely good to see you. You sure do, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah. Yep. I know you do, man. I know. Hey, everybody, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, you amazing people. Thank you for always making what I do, or what I'm able to do every day, even more fun. You know, you're amazing, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate you just coming and hanging out and being active in this community. It means a lot to me. Weird day. The Fear 3 game just not working out for us, but you know, we made it work. Getting back into Deadfire, and we'll pick up here tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central North American time. Everybody, I hope to see you as we continue our Deadfire 2 playthrough tomorrow morning. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind, okay? And I'll see you very, very soon. All right, everybody, thank you so much. You're amazing. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Take it easy, guys. Thanks so much. Bye-bye.